Hello. Hi. There's a cat right here, but you can't see her. Hello, I don't have glasses on. Don't be freaked out. I don't wear glasses to get my hair cut because I hate not being able to see the entire time. Also, I cut all my hair off. I hope you guys are having a good Saturday. It's later than I wanted it to be. But it is what it is. I'm gonna tell you guys something funny. So I just had to ban someone from our YouTube comments. Yesterday or the day before, someone left a comment saying, hold on. You guys are gonna love this. I like Sid from Final Fantasy VII. I want a husband like him. White men like him help combat toxic femininity and anti-whiteism. So I banned that person because that's insane. And then today someone else commented that blocking people from my comments for liking Sid and that culture, just because it's not your culture, is hateful and dehumanizing, blah, 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 blah. The culture of white supremacy? You can get fucked. Get out. I don't want you in my comments. You can go somewhere else. Anyway, so I'm preparing for us to get attacked on YouTube and or here. So if somebody says anything about really, really loving white men and how Sid helps white people something, tell me about it and I'll ban them. It's okay. Anyway, YouTube is a wild place. Really weird thing to come home to. So that's why I'm a little bit late. I was trying to deal with that. Hi, what? You don't want to be on the chair? What do you want to be? What do you want to be? Yeah, really, really interesting. Anyway, yeah, I don't have time for that crap. I don't give a shit if that's what someone believes or it's their culture. You're not welcome here. Yeah, I don't think so. Get out. And the crap about like, excuse me, just because it's not a culture. You're just a sexist ass. Like, get out. Hi, honey. Do you want to sit here? That makes me hate Sid. It shouldn't make you hate Sid. But it does not make me feel great. Super bizarre. Anyway, those people are trolls and they're not real people. Come on. Anyway, I cut all my hair off and I think it's really cute. Also, I almost always wear glasses. But again, I don't like wearing contacts for hair appointments. There we go. Why are you wet? I don't like wearing contacts or glasses for hair appointments because I can't see the whole time and it makes me feel uncomfortable. Anyway, again, so the reason I'm telling you guys about this is one, because it's a little bit funny and also kind of sad. But two, if anybody joins the Discord or you see a comment anywhere in our community of someone promoting any form of white supremacy or of sexism or any of that crap, please tell me and I will send that person to space. And not the good space, the bad space where they get this disease that my dad has. Anyway, what a good segue. Welcome back to Exocolonist, everybody. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just don't get it. But I don't have time for that crap. I don't want those people anywhere near us. And joke's on them. I control my own channel, and if you're going to be a horrible person, I don't have to listen to you. There's a little kitty cat pulling me down. Alright, anyway. Let us continue our video game. We just turned 14. We just turned 14. God, I'm not used to having, like, hair here. And everybody just aged up. Literally everybody looks different now. Oh my god, I didn't think that would work. Anyway, I can look at people's full portraits, which is exciting. I wish I'd looked at them when they were kids. Very cool. Ouch. Oh, your little claw is so sharp on my hand. You can see people having acne, which is upsetting. Man, I really like that bubble jacket. Her style is so good. And Tammy never got older. I'm so sad. Anyway. Can you not... this is a nice new shirt and I don't want you to scratch it, Cat. That's what happens when you're 14. Instant appearance change. I wish that had happened for me. Oh yeah, our stats are pretty wild compared to... If you weren't here last time, they're pretty nuts. Some other things... Okay, the good news is, last stream, I don't think anybody died. We do have a pet now, as you can see. Squeak, squeak. We have the ability to go outside a lot more than we did before. I do want to talk to everybody. I don't think we did that yet. I think we just started this and like kind of had a precursory look around and got excited about how cute everybody was. Some pretty big things happened other than just the typical aging stuff. Oh geez, how do I even, other than getting a pet, we unlocked a ton of new stuff to do, essentially. We can go on survey missions now. We were sneaking out before a little bit, but we can go on official survey missions now. We can relax in the park, which we couldn't do before, which is a form of relaxing that lets us play with our pet and increase their stats, I think. We won the quadrathlon at the Vertumnalia, which is exciting, which gave us some crazy buffs, which is why we have more money now, or kudos, whatever you want to call them. I did learn some important things that are going to change the way that we do things.
Squidly Peterson.
Yes, that is in fact our beautiful child's name, Squiddly Peterson, which I want you to know, when I told my husband I did that, because he was out that day, he laughed very hard. And that felt insulting to me. Anyway, some other things that we learned. One, our parents were very excited because they created a new crop here that they thought we could all eat, and we were eating it. Unfortunately, the pixie beans give you like a burst of hormones, including estrogen and testosterone. So not only were we teenagery and terrible, but the bigger problem is that we were basically overwrought with hormones that made us act terrible. Anyway, on our last night, we ended up going nuts with all of our friends and playing Spin the Bottle, and I had to kiss Deese, and Deese played into it, and so did I, which we were not expecting, and we got our first kiss. That was a big deal. Anyway, so we learned that we need biology to become a farmer, not just animals. As you can see, we went from like no animals to all animals. We did a lot of work on that. I got a new gear slot. And we obviously are crazy with the strength stuff, but I'm trying to get better at biology and hopefully reasoning and organization and bravery. So those are our goals right now. I should actually write those down. Do I have a good extra spot? Let's see. I'm gonna use my graph paper notebook. Speaking of, we beat 2 games this week, which is wild. I feel like that's a very rare occurrence. But we did beat 2 games this week, so I will have the doodles up in Discord and on Patreon hopefully tomorrow. And as I said before, I am working on getting the old Hollow Knight VODs unlisted and available on the weird Patreon thing that I'm trying to do. All right, so we want biology, and we determined we weren't brave enough, so we need bravery, and we want reasoning, because we're apparently reasoning is like common sense decisions, and we were in some situations in our last year where we couldn't make any common sense decisions. Like we didn't know when people were messing with us, and that was bad. So we're gonna start by talking to everybody and then probably take a class. We definitely need to explore because they reset after a certain amount of time. Hopefully the hairdresser got a good tip because they did fantastic work. I did give them a good tip. I always tip everybody though. So Tang is becoming more withdrawn. She's like hunched over now with her science stuff, which kind of worries me. Tang is tapping away to holoscreen, smiling to herself. Great news, Solana, she says. According to the antiquated, culturally insensitive reckoning of mental prowess once used by humans on Earth, and by that I mean IQ testing, I'm officially considered a genius. Oh, we already saw this. Alright, we do know what more people like, but we still don't have a lot of birthdays.
Passing to leave my support as always. Keep being awesome, Karkalla Heart.
Luciano! Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, the weekly sub goal. I didn't update it. I actually don't know if that's right. Hold on. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Let me, it's supposed to be here. And who knows what this is. We're starting it at 3 thanks to you and your tier 3 sub. I knew I forgot something. It's weird not starting the stream at noon. I always do it at noon. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Oh, there, ouch. There goes the cat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. +3. Perfect. 10. Wahoo! Whoa. Hold on. The brightness outside just went crazy bonkers. Let's fix that. Yeah, Octavia is a little rambunctious, but that's okay. It's weird not having glasses on. Alright, we'll talk to you. Nemi scratches her cheek, then scowls as a bit of blue scales flake off. Stupid acne, she mutters. On top of everything else, I got this too. Yeah, we all do, kiddo. I am wearing contacts today. Tisa's curiously studying a small bleached white animal skull. We already saw all of this. I saw that too. I don't think we saw this yet. Whomst? Who did that? Bren! Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Congrats to Yoken DRKT, Pork Eclairs, Mortensius, Crockett Dead Guy, and Lexarius Online. Thank you. Exocolonist must continue. We'll see. Every week it gets harder. So take that. Alright. Cal is listlessly kicking a sports ball around. This is kid stuff, he says, eventually just kicking it into the garden. Sports is just like war games for kids, you know? Winners and losers and thinking like your team's the best and everyone else sucks. He shrugs. I just like doing important stuff now is all. He's... Okay, first of all, I love his hair. But second of all, you should keep wanting to do kid stuff. Your mom mutters to herself as she pulls potatoes from the ground in clusters barely larger than your palm. Still, you hear her say before her head jerks up and she sees you standing there. I didn't see you there, Solana. What do you need? I wish I could tell her what we learned today, but I can't. Your dad is watching your mom work. You can practically see the hearts in his eyes. Oh, we've seen that before. Ew. Yeah, she still has an attitude problem, even though she's very pretty. Mars scowls over her homework. Today's biology, she sighs. This is so dumb. There's only one kind of biology I care about, and they don't cover in school. That's super gross, dude. Alright. So, the stats we want to focus on are biology, bravery, and reasoning. I can't become a tutor because my reasoning is terrible. But I could register for engineering classes, which is interesting. Were we able to do any of that? Or did we unlock that? I'm not sure. Life sciences gives us biology and reasoning, which is pretty good. So I think that's what we're going to do. Yeah. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else. You're headed off on lunch break when you see Mars and Tang sitting together in the engineering break room. Tang's eating a sandwich while also scrolling her hollow palm with it. And Mars is half collapsed on the table, barely holding her head up on her hand as she pouts at Tang. Come on, she whines. You said we were gonna hang out after lunch. Aren't you done eating yet? Tang takes a slow, deliberate bite of her sandwich and chews while making eye contact with Mars. It goes from funny to awkward to hilarious as Mars's face falls and she puts her head on the table and groans. Proper mastication's important for digestive health, Tang answers primly, a smile curling at the corner of her mouth. You can masticate in private, Mars mutters. What are you reading, and how is it more important than me, your best and only friend on the planet? What the hell? We're kind of friends now, aren't we, Tang? Just something for work, Tang answers. It's really interesting. I didn't know Dr. Instance was so well published, even though she was only 25 when Strata left Earth. She was practically a prodigy, like me. Her, self-confidence is admirable, but also, I don't know. I find it a little bit off-putting. She looks at her hollow screen again. It's absolutely fascinating. We're so lucky to have an accomplished teacher here on Vertumna. I can't read over her shoulder because my reasoning's so bad. That's why I'm here. I guess I have to leave them alone. You sit down at a different table to eat your lunch because you can't understand anything. You've been eating for like half an hour, Tang. Come on, Mars says, pulling her hands down her face. Please, can we just go do something fun before some rampaging Xeno eats us? We're both too pretty to die of boredom. Tang smiles. You think I'm pretty, Mars? She asks. She seems genuinely curious. Mars sets her hand on top of Tang's. The prettiest, she swears, her other hand over her heart. Even prettier than me. Well, I mean, I win in the looks department, but I think smart women get, extra points. Tang says, putting her hand on top of Mars's hand and leaning in to fix Mars with an unusually flirtatious expression. Yes, do tell me all about my great beauty, she deadpans. It's all I live for. What the fuck is happening? Did these two kiss? I think they did. They did! They kissed at Spin the Bottle. Something is happening here. Mars laughs and tosses her hair over her shoulder, and you tune them out in favor of eating your lunch before you're expected to be back in engineering. They've kissed each other before. That makes me worried. They're gonna team up and become a Mean Girls squad, and none of us are gonna be able to do shit. Wait a minute. That becomes a 3. Do this. Is there a way to put the oh no, you wouldn't be a 3 then. Yeah, 24. My goal is 27, so. But I feel like I can probably be better. I'm just not sure how. Guy moves stuff around with no thoughts in head. That's me. Oh, 28. Hold on. I got the 3s next to each other. 28. I don't think I can get higher than 28. Damn it. I could have. I didn't get a kudo. Alright, good news. We got extra biology. So we're almost at the first one of that. I still only got 1 reasoning, though. I look kind of sad. Oh, it's your birthday! You wake up from a night of blissful, peaceful dreams. No nightmares, no premonitions. What? Just a pleasant feeling of contentment? That's wild. Why didn't I have weird dreams? You stretch your arms over your head, blinking in the watery, quiet sunlight that seeps through the porthole window. Maybe this is a dream. Things are always changing on Vertumna, but you can't help but feel like things are changing for yourself, too. Not just your body, but your mind. Your emotions, your future. 14 is going to be your year. Don't say that! You're going to jinx yourself! Oh, no. Your parents have been working around the clock since the last attack, trying to get the fields right again in time for this year's planting. Spark snow has already started falling, and every day they come home complaining about having to clear it. They ask you to ping them when you're awake so you can share birthday breakfast in your quarters instead of sitting shoulder to shoulder with everyone else during breakfast service in the canteen. You fire them a message and lie back in your bunk, watching dust motes float lazily in the light. After a minute, there's a knock at the door. Hold on. Birthday. Oh, I should write down, not enough. What was it? Reasoning to hang with Tang and Mars. I'm gonna write in quotation marks, this is going to be our year. So I can look back at it when everyone dies or something awful happens. Oh, it's Auntie Seaton. Oh. She sweeps into your room in a bustle of skirts and shawls and sits down beside you on the bunk. Oh, look at you, she says. Happy birthday, beautiful. 14 years old. She leans in and gives you a motherly kiss on the forehead. It's been years since she took care of you in the children's creche, but all the kids still call her Auntie and think of her as a close relative. Her sweet baking bread smell is as comforting as it ever was. She sits back and takes one of your hands in both of hers. Solana, ever since I held you in my arms as a baby, I knew you were so special, so important. You're becoming a young woman, but I want you to know I will always, always be here for you, just like your mom and dad, she says firmly. Oh, man. Okay. Smart for my age, I can be... Oh. Oh, I get this note. I'm gonna say thanks, because... Thanks. She smiles and tucks an unruly lock of your hair behind your ear. I guess you're old enough now to call me Aunt Anne now, if you like, or even just Anne. Now come on in here, Aunt Anne says, spreading her arms wide. Give us a great big hug. You hug her, enveloping yourself in the warm and familiar softness of her. Over her shoulder, you see Nemi standing in the doorway. Well, her hair anyway. See? She's been growing it out, and there's no hiding it behind the corner. She skips over to your quarters. Happy birthday, bud, she says, bouncing on your bunk. Way to get older. Enjoy being 2 years older than me for a few months. Thanks. It's good you're both here, Anne says. Now that you've both been menstruating for about a year. Bleh. Nemi makes a face and mutters yuck, but Anne continues. You're both eligible for the cessation implant. Among other things, it will prevent the bleeding and pain and the emotional roller coaster of your monthly cycle. What? I want that. Oh my god, what great art. Also, why everybody has these sick-ass clear jackets? I want one. Mom! Nemi hollers. Gross! Do you have to tell everybody about my cycle? I just don't want to get pregnant, okay? Oh my god, we're 14. Like, I get it, but geez. Anne laughs. Well, yes, that is the among the other things part, but I don't expect you two to be needing that part for a few years yet, right? Nemi looks disgusted by the prospect, or maybe just by her mom talking about it. Oh my god, I have the opportunity to flirt with her? I'm also gonna say, blah, no thank you. I'm not gonna flirt with her. Right? Nemi agrees. She's always like this. You think this is bad? When I got my period, she made me a cake with this red gooey center and said, welcome to womanhood. Oh my god. I would die. She rolls her eyes. It's bad enough I shot up overnight and got boobs and I want to cry all the time. She has to go around telling everybody too. Dad, help me. Save me from this. Get her out of here. Your parents finally arrive, still damp from the fields and bringing in a smell of crisp, tangy snow on their clothes. Oh, look, the birthday visitors. Your dad exclaims. Anne, are you staying for breakfast? Anne reaches into her bag and brings out a stack of tiffins. No, thank you, but I brought your order with me from the kitchen, seeing as I was stopping by. I don't know what a tiffin is. Some type of muffin? She pats your hand one more time. Happy birthday again, Solana. You'll always be my baby, even when you're all grown up. Well, I guess I'm going to write down Aunt Anne, not Sedent. Is embarrassing. And tries to help. Your mom shakes her head as Anne and Nemi leave. Oh, Anne, she laughs, sentimental to the core. She starts laying out the cutlery for breakfast. But I don't know how the colony would manage without her and the children's crush, she says, and points a fork at you. Family's more than people that birthed you, Solana, and don't you forget it. Wait, give me the implant. That makes it so I don't have to do anything. Beep. I feel like I should save. I know that we saved at the beginning of that, but... surely it won't go wrong. Hey, you. Tang looks up from her work, holding her stomach as it rumbles audibly. What, again? Curse me with a mortal form. I did not ask for this. She reaches into her bag and pulls out a protein bar. The downside to requiring less sleep is that the body burns more calories while awake, she says, taking a bite. My caloric intake is much higher, similar to that of a bodybuilder, which is fitting, as I do have the strongest brain in the colony. Oh no. I think we saw this before. Nemi grabs you by the shoulders. Solana, you gotta help me, she says urgently. Mom keeps talking about how we're all gonna have to start having babies, and she gets this look about her. I don't want to have any scungy babies. Nemi shudders with her whole body. Why'd I gotta be in a girl body anyway? I'm tougher and stronger than lots of boys, and no one's telling them they gotta have babies. Fair. Deese is rifling through his backpack, and as you approach, he pulls out a handful of dried roots and fungus chips. There's actually a lot to eat out there, he says, looking out into the wilderness. You just have to pay attention. I already gave him a gift. Cal is standing in the garden watching a pair of Dorb's moth flutter overhead. They're the worst, he says, frowning. We gotta find a better place to put the grain, 'cause they just get everywhere. You'd be surprised what kind of hole they can squeeze through. Peep peep. Alright, Grumpus, what about you? What do you think of my hair? Mars asks, fiddling with the end of one of the twists. I see you eyeing it. I'm growing it out. She sighs and buries her face in her hands. It's so boring here. I'm literally watching my hair grow. Well, my birthday's probably not the same as someone else's. But we need to figure out anemones, and we have Cal. We don't have Tangent. We don't have these. We only have 2 of them. I should have written down more about how I was testing that. What do I want to do today? We're very close to getting more biology. But I think we can get biology going out. I think we should try to get bravery and reasoning as well. Let's see. Bravery is sports ball. I thought there was something else that gave me bravery. Perception is good. Don't need to do that. Oh, we don't want to do that. Ooh, I don't know how much I care about organizing, and that's only 1 perception. This is organizing and persuasion. Having more persuasion is just, yeah, could be good. Oh, I can apply to work as a farmer. What the heck? I thought I couldn't do that. I think I still need more of something else. Alright. We're going to try to get biology and that stuff. I think that life sciences is what we're going to do until we get enough. Though I am curious about those engineering classes. What month is it? It should be mid-quiet. Right?
Squidly. Peterson.
Yeah, what of it? Thank you. I love our weird squid tentacle pet, whatever they are. Like a... I think they described it as like a spider mixed with a squid octopus. Alright, I think we're doing life sciences. We definitely need to get out there, but I don't want to do it yet. Today in class you're studying genetic enhancements. Nearly everyone in the class has one, chosen for them by their parents before they were born. Our genetech is capable of making the most delicate adjustments to an embryo's genetic code, Instance says, proudly. It doesn't take much to change not only our destiny, but that of the human race itself. She smiles a little at Tang, who smiles back. Looking around the class, you see an incredible array of genetic modifications, animal features, enhanced sensory organs, and the like. And there's much more that you can't see. Instance gestures around the room. You may not even be aware of some of the genetic modifications of your friends. If you have an invisible modification, feel free to share it with the class. Oh, okay. Learning about genetic mods. Most kids share their genetic enhancements if they have them. Temperature doesn't bother me, Cal answers when it's his turn. I'm never too hot or too cold. I'm always just right. That's cool. I didn't know that. Someone jokes that Cal doesn't sweat. That explains why he smells like flowers and sunshine all the time. Tang keeps quiet and skips her turn to share. I knows what hers is, though. Alright, that's great. He has heat and cold tolerance. Okay. Oh my god, I can choose to like compliment Cal or say it's okay to have secrets, Tang. I don't want to point her out, like she obviously doesn't want to share it, and I think it'd be fun to compliment Cal. Hell yeah. Cal sniffs his own armpit and laughs. Like flowers? I guess a little, he says. I think I smell like being outside. I honestly love the smell of being outside. So, this is the first time we're getting an opportunity to flirt that I'm kind of interested. I think really our possibilities here are like, I could flirt with Cal. I think we have a lot in common. And I like him. But also, like, we had that weird kiss with Dees. And, I mean, that's a possibility. But, like, who's to say? Let's see how he reacts. Maybe he won't be into it. We're gonna do our very first flirt. Hold on, I'm gonna draw a little kissy lips. Flirt with Cal. Get up close for an intimate sniff. I hope he doesn't think this is weird. This is kind of weird. You lean in and take an exaggerated sniff of Cal. Ooh, you like how he smells. Oh. He giggles and shoves you playfully away as you stuff your face into a shirt and breathe deeply. Plants and flowers and just a little bit of like soil. He smells like Vertumna. Oh my god. This is so accurate. I feel like, especially when you're their age, when someone smells really good, it's like, oh my god. Hell yeah. Flirt with Cal via sniffing. Ew, that sounds so gross. But like, it's realistic. Ugh. Alright, what do we got here? One. We could do that. 1, 2. Oh, it switches from a 2. 124. See, the problem with diversifying is that it's definitely changing up a lot of our shit, huh? Seven, Jesus. Oh, it's because it's the unplayed cards. This thing, if this wasn't here, this would be a lot easier. Or 4. There. That hits it. Because then we get a 2-2, we get a 4-4. We have the colors. I think that's good enough. Alright, we hit our first level of biology. That's exciting. We should get a perk. And I got a little bit more reasoning, but we're going to need a lot more than that. Okay. Plain quiet. Meep. Okay, new perk. Native botany. Unlock xenobotany research and geoponics. Yes! Okay. That is exactly what I was looking for. Cool. I've already seen that. I guess I could be marking down birthday stuff. So hold on. We have early quiet is my birthday. What I should do is watch my VOD and see when I gave gifts to people to try to determine it. But I think it's too late for that. And then we have pollen, early pollen, mid pollen, late pollen, I have a feeling this game is going to kill my father if I don't solve the pollen problem. I'm very worried about that. Alright, late dust. Vertumnalia is on early dust. So I'm not sure if that can be anyone's birthday, to be honest. But it might be. And then there's the wet season. And then glow. It'd be sad if someone's birthday was in glow month. Okay. Actually, I did write down some of these. So we have the ones in here that we already know. Cal's birthday is late dust. And we know Mars's birthday is early wet. So let's see, if I look at my notes, I have some things written down of when I gave things to people. I can't believe how quickly Tammy died. In early dust, I learned that Deese hates cake. So, how would I even mark this? I'm not sure how I would mark it. Alright, so here we go. I'll just write the people that we haven't figured out the birthdays for. Deese, Anemone, and Tang. And I'll mark down when we did give them gifts so that I can look at it and be like, okay, well, it's definitely not this one. So, we gave Deese cake that he hated in early dust. So it's not that. We already know Cal, so don't have to worry about that. In early wet, we also gave him a log. I should have been writing that down more. I don't think I wrote them all. I'm pretty sure we learned Marzipan's birthday because of talking and not actually giving her anything and accidentally finding it. Oh, right. We learned that Cal is short for recalcitrance, which is so sad. Cal does need sleep. Tonin died. Bad dreams on my birthday when I was 12. We learned Dad has the shimmer. Alright, we know late dust is not Deese or Tang's birthday. Someone could have the same birthday as someone else, but I highly doubt it. Mid-wet is not Tang's birthday. Mid-wet is not Deese's birthday. Because I gave them gifts and they didn't care. I really haven't given Nemi much. Socks eats rocks. We learned that and wrote that down. That's fun. Alright. Hopefully that helps us learn people's birthdays better. I haven't really given things to Anemone. What is Anemone like? We don't know. We'll just give something to her. You might like the Xeno egg. Let's just give her a log. We'll see. Someone's got to like a mush log. Okay. She says, thanks, which means it is not her birthday. So it is no, it's late quiet. And she didn't care about the mush log. So decent hanger left. I know what you like. It's these things. Okay. I'm not flirting with you. And we know that you like the roots. But I can't give you something because I already gave you something recently. Alright, so we unlocked something new in here. Explore the Xenobotany lab. We've got to do that. I guess I should check with everyone else real quick first. Make sure there's no items on the ground. You find Cal in the gardening shed splitting his lunch with socks. Here, girl, eat up, he says, feeding her little nuggets of cubed trippet by hand. She chirps and twines around his arm, waving her little front feet. He sees you and jumps, then relaxes when he realizes it's only you. She usually just eats a little bit of the harvest, he confides sheepishly. But with everyone watching the food so closely, I didn't want her to get in trouble. You should be feeding her rocks. I'll go get you more. Mars is miserable. What else is new? Alright. I didn't see any items on the ground. We should go out and explore soon, though. After we rest next time. Alright, explore the Xenobotany lab. Hello, Papa! Hey, kiddo, your dad says, looking up from his work desk, where he's dissecting a huge bell-shaped flower. Can you hand me that separator? I've really got my hands in this thing here. You hand him the tool, which he uses to wedge open some sort of weird stoma-like opening inside the bell. Gooey purple nectar oozes out and pools on the desk. Whoa, he exclaims. I thought I drained this little beauty. Can you, get a towel, I guess? You help him mop up the flower juice. Ugh. It's sticky and smells like rotting vegetables. When you're done, he looks at you with pride. You know, I've been thinking of getting one of you kids to come help me out with researching the native plants, he says. You think you might be able to break off some time to help your old man in the lab? I know you've been studying biology, he adds. It's not as glamorous as genetech research with instance, but it is important. Yes, yes, yes! Oh my gosh. I absolutely want to do that. He grins. Let me talk to your mom about it tonight before you go telling her. She's not a fan of alien plants, you know. If it were up to her, we'd fill these greenhouses with earth plants and nothing else, but there's gotta be more on this planet that we can cultivate. If you find any cool plants while you're exploring, bring them here and we can take a look at them. That's so cool! Oh my god. Hell yeah! Oh my gosh, and that didn't even use up our time. Okay, hold on. Oh, I meant to do hooray. There we go. Hooray! So I probably can't do it today. Will this give me... The question is... Yes. What does it give you? Biology, organization, and friendship with Cal. Oh. Alright, well, biology is one of the big things we wanted. Maybe we won't have to be a farmer. Maybe we can be like a xenobotanist, which would be like a little more involved. We still need bravery and reasoning though. But let's do this for the first time. Your dad introduces you to the little lab they have set up in one of the greenhouses. It's incredible, he says, gesturing all around him. We're surrounded by alien flora, and we know practically nothing about it. What's edible? What's medicine? What can we make fibers with, or build with, or use in ways we haven't thought of yet? He beams at you. You and me, we're gonna find out, my little potato. Your dad directs you to a research bench, and here's where you'll be working. The bench is buried under samples and beakers and weird-looking alien sprouts. More than just a simple table, the analysis bench is covered with buttons and little holes you could put things into. Let's carefully find the on switch. There is no on switch. Yep, you looked everywhere. Don't touch anything. Go ahead and mess around, your dad encourages you. You won't break anything. Alright, let's stick something in a hole. You put one of the seedlings into a small slot in the table. A little door slides shut, then reopens. Oh. Oh! Lee, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. I hope you had a good Saturday stream. You're playing... Actually, it's kind of fitting, considering I'm sticking my hands in some dirt. You're playing the turnip thing, right? New good. I know. I got a haircut today, and I don't like wearing glasses when I cut my hair. Welcome in, everyone. I just stuck a seedling into a machine, and I don't know what it's going to do. Hopefully something not bad. Science with Dad sounds so fun, right? Alright, you put one of the seedlings into a small slot in the table. A little door slides shut, then reopens. A loud brrr sound startles you. Oh no, you broke it. Your dad laughs. Nah, just kidding. You're fine. Good instincts, kiddo. Alright, let's press a button. You mash all the table's buttons until, yo, 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 kiddo. Oh, it's her. It's Congruence, the friendly ship's computer beams at you from her own hollow screen set on the bench. Of course she's here. She's the guardian of all knowledge in the colony after all, but you wonder who she got yo-yo-yo from. Playing the second turnip today and it's super different. Oh, really? Interesting. I didn't know it was so different. My hair is gone. I cut it all off. I found a new hairdresser who's really sweet and wonderful. She's Russian and quite nice. Thank you, Austin. Your dad laughs. Don't tell anyone, but Congruence is the real brains of the operation, he confesses, though it's not like it's a secret. She'll make sure we don't do anything super dangerous, which means you and I get to focus on experimentation. If you follow the rules and stick to what you already know, you won't learn anything new. So don't be afraid to try stuff. Okay. You bring your mushwood samples into the lab. You're going to study these and revolutionize the use of mushwood lumber. Maybe. Study this mushwood. Oh, cool. Yeah, let's do it. You examine the mushwood. Oh my gosh! So if I bring in items, literal physical card items from outside, we can mess with them? That's so good. I hope I can help learn about the shimmer and all that stuff. Yeah, I was really nervous, but she's quiet and shy like I am, and didn't make me talk the entire time. I just kind of chilled with my eyes closed for most of it, which was nice. I think I told you guys the last person I tried to go to my hairdresser that I loved disappeared. She moved after COVID, and I was really bummed because we got along really well, and the other hairdresser that the place was super young. She kept trying to talk to me about Taylor Swift, and I was like, I'm so sorry. I don't know anything about her. She was like, yeah, but you must know this. And I was like, I think I've heard 2 of her songs. I'm so sorry. I legitimately don't know. So it didn't work out very well. And she wanted to talk the entire time, and I'm not a very good talker about things that aren't like video games or like music that I know. Like, I can't talk about a musician I don't know anything about. I know she got engaged a couple days ago. That's something, right? I don't know. Anyway, I think she thought I was younger than I am, which is fine. It's flattering, but anyway, my new hairdresser is wonderful and I really like her. Alright, anyway. Ahem. You examine the mushwood under a microscope and take notes on its cellular structure. Part of the reason it needs to be harvested in wet is because the cells get so saturated that they lose structural integrity and turn into mush during the glow. That's so interesting. Hell yeah. Studying the exact process by which the cells take in water leads to a breakthrough. It might be possible to hack the process and stop the mushwood trees from taking on too much water during wet. If they don't take on as much water, they won't take as long to dry. Oh my gosh, we got kudos from this. And colony defense. You should be able to develop a spray that the loggers can apply to the fruiting body of the mushwood. The part that sticks out above the ground is to close its pores. Reducing negative pressure in the body should stop it from pulling so much water from the mycelial? I don't remember how to pronounce that. I've seen it before. It's mycelium, the stuff that mushrooms, whatever. Network underground. This is great. Logging will be much more efficient now. We actually did something super helpful. All right. Mushwood research. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I want to bring more stuff back here. Get to work. Oh my gosh, but I don't have any blue cards. 1. Wait. 2, 3, 4. I can do better than this, surely. When I go to a barber, they do my beard, and it really frustrates me when they try to have a conversation with me, and I'm like, sir, you're trying to work on my mouth hairs. Why are you making me move my mouth hairs? Oh, that sounds really difficult. The only thing similar to that I did is I used to get my, before like things like prom, all my friends and I used to get our eyebrows waxed like 2 days or 3 days beforehand. You never want to do it the day of because you get a big red mark. Well, we used to get our eyebrows waxed because thin eyebrows were the fashion at the time. Rest in peace to my poor eyebrows. They never quite grew back all the way. But that isn't as bad. You can talk during that, but you can't like emote, you know? Yeah, that doesn't work. The 1, 2, 3 doesn't work. What if I do... No, it's still 23. I forgot what I had. Obviously, you can't be next to that one. I don't want you to become a 3. I want you to become a 3. Yeah, this is the 27. Can't be next to that. That changes the order, which gets rid of all of our points for the 2, 3, 4. And that fucks that up. Yeah, I think this is the best I can do. Mycelial? God, some words are so hard to say when you have stupid plastic in your mouth. Meanwhile, me almost falling asleep at my barber's during the hot towel portion. Oh, I'm jealous. I want to go to one of those places where they, like, do a face scrub and put a towel on you. I guess it's like a spa. But I've never been to one, and I've always been, like, too scared. But I feel like I would really enjoy it. I do a lot of face stuff myself in my home, and I like doing that. But I always feel bad when I have other people help me, you know? Even if you're paying them and tipping them for the service. I think this is as good as I can get. We got a lot of kudos for that. Heck yeah. And organization. So we really need to find a good place to get reasoning. Oh, fiddlesticks. It has been an hour of stream and I need to take a break. Alright, early pollen. My papa wants to talk to me. Alright, let's make a save really quick. Look at my face! Alright, age 14. Early pollen start. Ooh, mushwood. Perfect. All right, unfortunately it is pollen, which means my dad probably wants to talk to me about being sick. All right, but I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to get myself some water, and I will be right back. Alright, hello! I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I have water now. I do remember I just picked up a mush log. Alright, what is my dad? Oh god, you can hear your dad sneeze all the way from engineering. It's explosive, like he's trying to scare away predators. He's wiping his nose as you approach, on a handkerchief blotted with shimmering pink. Lately, he's also surrounded by a fine dusting of pink pollen that clings to him wherever he goes. You keep brushing the glitter off things in your quarters. Oh no. Alright, Judge Shimmer's getting worse. He gives you a hug, then brushes pollen off your shoulder, laughing self-consciously. You haven't heard him laugh much lately. He's been working hard to improve the colony's food supply. He's showing signs of malnourishment, too. Though your mom is worse. You're worried for both of them. Your dad's skin is kind of shiny in patches. He sees you staring and rubs his hands over his arms. Sparkling dust poofs off him in little clouds, scintillating in the light. Oh yeah, that's a new symptom, he says. Seems harmless, though. You should be wearing your mask. And hide this beautiful face, your dad laughs, rubbing his nose, especially now that it sparkles. He makes a big show of checking his pockets. Oh, I guess I must have left my respirator back in the greenhouse. Ah, why can't he just take care of himself? Your dad sniffles. Gosh, I feel like someone stuffed a whole potato pot up my nose, he says. Like I could just poke a stick up there and pop fresh potato juice. That's gross! He just grins. What? It's true. You follow his gaze out to the fields and to the lands outside the gate. I wonder if the foragers could use an extra hand, he muses to himself. Yeah, maybe I'll join them out there tomorrow. Neither your parents are taking proper care of themselves. They're so stressed out from the poor harvest and low food supplies. They try not to let you see it, but you can tell. Maybe your dad's right. A little seasonal illness is nothing compared to the danger of running out of food. Farts. What the hell? And what do you mean you're not eating? Your mom is staring solemnly at a wheelbarrow of withered, gnarly-looking crops. She says to the agriculturist entering the stalk into his hollow palm. I hope this isn't going to be the case forever. We're going to be in real trouble soon. She looks up as you approach. Solana, do you need something? This is really bad. Kel is listlessly kicking a sports ball around. Oh, we've seen this before. Okay. It is early pollen. As far as we know, early pollen is not someone's birthday. I'm not ready to go out yet. I think I want to study a little bit more. We don't know what she likes yet. She might like a Xeno egg. Yes, she does. Okay, she likes red Xeno eggs. That makes sense because of that stuff. Alright, that, red Xeno egg +2. Whoa, this egg looks tasty, she exclaims. Wait, I can't eat this, right? Good, at least we figured out what she likes. And it is not her birthday. So, not early pollen. How about you? If nothing else, this year's science fair during Vertumnalia will be the fiercest competition yet, Tang says. She almost looks giddy at the prospect. I mean, I will win, of course, but just imagine the scientific innovations made in this year alone. I mean, it could be her birthday. No, it's not. Alright. Tang is not early dust. We've already checked these early dust, so we don't have to do that. Oh shit! We did something. Tangent looks up from her hollow palm, blinking her eyes, as her eyes refocus on the middle distance and then on you. Her previously long hair is gone, buzzed close to her scalp. You almost didn't recognize her when you first saw her. You wonder if it was caused by a lab accident or something. Hello, Solana, she says, already cagey. Did you need something? Hair! I mean, what's up with your hair? I am curious. As someone who just got a haircut. Oh, god damn it. Oh my god, I don't have enough empathy? Tang shrugs. It's too hot here, she says dismissively. If evolution hasn't seen fit to solve the problem, then adaptive behaviors will have to do. I'm not saying that. I like it. She shrugs again. Would you like me to add you to the tally of people who have an opinion on my personal appearance? It's quite riveting, if you're into that sort of thing. She turns back to her reports. It's not about looking good, she says. It's more efficient. God damn it, I failed something with her again. Alright, man. That's fine. Where's Dees? You hanging out down here? You catch Dees scrolling through his holopalm. I used to watch a lot of videos, he says, frowning. I don't know why, it's all garbage. Who cares about this stuff? It's not real. He gestures to the wilderness. That's real. Alright. We need more reasoning. And I only know... Actually, let's see if we can register for engineering classes. That might give us reasoning. Using Congruence's HoloNet scheduling system is almost a test on its own. You feel like a hacker navigating the confusing interface, but manage to add your name to the list of drop-in students. Oh! Okay, we got engineering and organization. We had none engineering before. You are now eligible to join Tangent and some of the older students in the engineering classes. Okay. So what does that give you? It gives 2 reasoning. Okay, that's great. We can give it a shot. We could give it a shot. It's been a while since you've taken a physics class. You wonder who they got to teach it after Professor Hal died. He was the teacher back on the ship. Who could possibly replace him? Congruence. Congruence is waiting placidly for the class to begin. Oh, Solana, hello, she says as you take your seat. It's been a while since you joined us to learn about the grand world of physics. Don't be surprised. I'm teaching this class now, in Professor Hal's absence. Congruence takes her place at the front of the class. Today we will learn about me. I'm the ship's onboard intelligence, but what does that mean? Does anyone have any questions for me? What the fuck? What's your job exactly? I am curious about this. Well, right now, part of me is showing animal videos to children in the crash, and part of me is here teaching you, but most of me is monitoring the engines which give us power, and the life support systems that make it comfortable in here. How do you know so many things? My brain is big, she explains. It's just enormous, really, much bigger than this little monitor you see here, and it's connected to the ship's HoloNet, so anything you can look up in your holopalms, I just know. I'm not asking if you have to eat and poop. Listen. Congruence explains that she had to do all kinds of calculations to help fly the ship and land it, and that she was designed to provide a user-friendly interface for the ship's systems. But Hal modded me to be far more than that, she says, proudly. Wait, he modded you? Now I can even tell jokes! Why did the computer cross the road? She asks. I don't know why. She smiles widely, and it puts it in... Hold on. Can't tell if it's saying to get to the other side. I don't know this, but I'm trying to see if there's... If this is T. To get... Is that the same? No, it's not. These are the... They're not either. You bastard. I don't know what this says. I wanna use one of those binary lookup things and type it in. I could just write it down. I'm gonna do it. Hold on. Binary translator. Alright, ready? I'm probably gonna do something wrong. Oh my god. It sounds really weird. The way that I'm typing this. Okay. Something very satisfying about doing this. Okay. Convert. You turd. Do you guys want to know what it says? To get a bite to eat. B-Y-T-E. You little bitch. Okay, lady. Maybe it's a magic eye. It's not a magic eye. Ugh. Okay. Very funny. Nice joke. 5 if I equal the goal. Ha 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 ha. Thank you for the yay. I don't have a good way to buff you. These are not good cards. Thank you, the 256. I could 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that equals the goal. Oh, right. And 1, 1. It's better here, though. Yeah, that's fine. Let's get the money. Alright, we got +3 engineering. We got +2 reasoning. The reasoning is what I'm here for. You're at lunch with your parents. Sliced soy cakes and watery broth again. Great. When they put down their cutlery and look at each other, then you. So Lana, your mom says, there's something we should tell you. We've tried to shelter you from some things, but we think you should know why we've been working so hard in geoponics. Uh-oh. There's a meeting after lunch, and I want you to come with us. Okay. You follow your parents to the council room. Mars is also tagged along, and you take a seat near them as your mom and Aunt Anne stand to address the council. After Unicott officially calls the meeting, she gestures to your mom. I'm not going to mince words, your mom says firmly. All of our efforts to increase food production in geoponics have failed, especially given the failure of the pixie beans. The destruction of the fields during the last attack put the nail in our coffin. By the end of the year, the colony will run out of food. Uh-oh. Are we just gonna die? The rest of the council murmurs in concern. You and Mars exchanged horrified looks. You've been doomsaying about our food supply for 2 years, Flulu, Rhett questions. Do you mean to say we're past the point of no return? Your mother nods grimly. What? I'm afraid so. Even with rationing, without securing a Vertumnan food source, our supplies will run out by wet season. Oh my god. She gestures to Anne, whose face is grave. Anne and I have gone over the supplies and come up with food plans. We've crunched some numbers. Your mom sighs and spreads her hands. I'm sorry. Geoponics should have been producing better by now. We should have been able to wean ourselves off of soy rations. During wormhole transit, when we lost our hydroponics in the hull breach. She sighs again. I know I've said it so many times, but our crops just don't grow here. We need those algae tanks. We needed those algae tanks. We needed the microbial soil from Earth. Why weren't we told earlier? I'm not saying this. Yeah, Mars agrees. Why weren't we told? We have a right to know. We live here too. She stands up and slams her hands on the table. We've been here for 4 years, and we could have been helping this whole time. And all you did was have meetings about it. The council looks at Mars with surprise and then contempt. What? Utica chuckles weakly. Imagine being carried for so long and being upset that your feet could not be cut by the rocks. Okay, I don't think that's very fair. She waves one shaking hand. Seeing the future is the privilege of youth. Thank goodness we have them to point out our flaws. Oh my god. Mars sits back down again, confused by Udicott's words, but fuming at her dismissive tone. So, what do we do now? Instance asks. Starving to death isn't an option. No, it isn't, your mom replies. We need to secure a food source this year before our rations run out. We're working double shifts in geoponics, but it's not enough. We need more people planting, tending, turning the soil. We need more hands. I can pull back the surveyors and focus on foraging native plants, Utopia offers. Even the young folks can help. If they've proven themselves around the survey equipment, I'll send them out a holo message later. Unlocked forage in the valley. Okay, we have to do that. I have been trying to help. Gain status starving? Hunger makes it difficult to do physical tasks. Physical skills. Oh my god. Well, good thing we have... The increases are reduced. Good thing we increased that earlier. This has been the burden of geoponics for too long, Udicott says. It's time we all step up for our future. The council nods in agreement. Your stomach rumbles ominously. Okay. Not good. We can't do too much out there right now. But I'm gonna have to focus on the farm stuff. Vertumnali isn't only about the harvest. Tang huffs, crossing her arms. Speaking as someone who's dominated the science fair 3 years running, canceling it just because of bad harvest is punishing everyone who participates in the other events. Jesus. Nemi grabs you by the shoulders. Solana, you gotta help me, she says urgently. Oh, that again? I thought she was gonna say my mom was doing something, but... we've seen that before. Is it anyone's birthday? No. At least not that I know of. It might be. Your mom passes you a soy ration bar from her pocket. Here, Solana, eat up. You need your strength. You spot your dad poring over some plant samples. Never should have wasted my time on those beans, he grumbles. I thought for sure. I checked them over and over. He sighs and scrubs his face. Too late now. God damn it. Alright, well, let's see what we can do to help. The mood in geoponics is tense. Everyone is working themselves to the point of exhaustion trying to get enough plants in the ground to survive the year. So maybe we apply to work as a farmer. Let's do that. You ask your mom if they're still looking for people for that farming job. Sure, kiddo, she tells you. That's assuming you've been studying up on your biology. School comes first. I'm ready. Your mom claps you on the back. Ugh! She's just as strong as she looks. Great, she says. Come see me in geoponics when you're ready to start. It'll be more fun than wheeling dirt around, I promise. Alright. It only gives 10 stress. Alright, this gives biology and toughness. We're not going to get the full toughness points. But I think it's important we help. Maybe it'll increase the food thing. But once we rest next time, we're going to go outside and we're going to try to look for everything. It's a proud day for your mom. You're finally following in her footsteps. She meets you at the gate to the gardens. Hello, Sprout, she says, sounding chipper. Come on, we've got a lot to cover before you'll be able to keep up with the rest of us. Finally, some real farming! Your mom shows you around the fields and the geoponics domes. You'll mostly be working in the fields with the hardier earth crops like the potatoes and the corn, as well as the native plants we've managed to cultivate. She shakes her head. And with the state of the crops right now, we need a miracle. She's right. The crops are worryingly meager. Sickly yellow soybeans and potatoes with lush, enormous leaves, but barely any potatoes underneath them all. You spend the rest of the day pulling weeds and watering plants. You're dirty up to your waist by the time you're finished, but it's good, honest work. You're proud to be able to do something that helps out the colony. Cal gives you a high five and invites you for a cool drink in the cafeteria. All the other agriculturalists join you. Of all the places in the colony you work, geoponics is most like a family. Maybe because they've always been your family thanks to your mom and dad. Oh my god! Oh, someone broke into the gardens last night and stole some green tomatoes? What a waste! Not only were they probably too bitter to eat, but now you don't have any seeds to replant. Your mom's furious. This sucks. Your mom calls everyone for an all-hands meeting. She looks grim as she surveys the group. Alright, farmers, listen up. Based on my projections, geoponics should have been producing 70% of the colony's food by the end of our 3rd year, she says. The rest was to be provided by stored rations and hydroponic algae greenhouses aboard the stratospheric. The agriculturalists all nod. Everyone knows where this is going. Because we lost so much of our hydroponic equipment in the wormhole incident, as well as 90% of our soil and bacteria cultures, we're nowhere near the production we need to be at. We also had hoped to have domesticated at least one native crop, but as we found from the pixie beans last year, we have some more work to do on that front. She looks at every one of you in the eyes. You're my people, my family. I'm not going to sugarcoat this for you. The colony is going to fail if we don't get a handle on agricultural production. People will die. You feel a pit in your stomach that's not just from hunger. You can't imagine someone as strong as your mother just wasting away. Your mother pulls up a hollow screen outlining work plans for the season. You feel your own holopalm pulse as you receive a copy. There's so much life on this planet, your mother says, but it seems to fight us at every turn. I've sent soil chemistry analysis to your palms, courtesy of geranium. Oh no, go back. How do I go back? There we go. The soil needs to be conditioned extensively to support earth crops. We need to cultivate more autumnal crops in partnership with the foragers. We need to salvage what we can of hydroponics and get that up and running by the end of the year. Your mother would never stoop to being beaten, but you can see the lines of fatigue around her eyes. It'll take a superhuman amount of work to turn this around, but it is still possible, she says. You are the people who will save this colony. I believe in us and the miracles we can perform here. Okay, so we got a colony food. Thank you for being here to do the work. Now let's get out there. Okay. It looks like farming is this. There's blue stuff. 1, 2, 2, 4, 3. Nope, not good enough. I'm worried because diversifying my stuff is going to make this a lot harder. That would put us to 90 if I had to push through, so that's possible. Yeah, I gotta get rid of these baby cards. I think it is possible to not reach the goal. Because it's based on your deck. I'm going to redraw my hand. Oh, that's interesting. It changes... Whoa, 105 stress to push through. That's insane. I think that's the best we can get. Oh man, we look so bummed. At least we increased one colony food. Gonna be my year, my ass. I was worried about that comment. I don't see any items. I had to use a crystal. Your dad sneaks you a crumbled up soy ration bar from his pocket. Here, have this, he says. I didn't finish it at all. Lunchtime, and I'm not hungry. You know that's a lie, but you eat it anyway. You're just so hungry. You should drink water and get lots of sleep, your mom tells you. Famine back on Earth was a fact of life. We were lucky in the compound, but that's what made us a target for attacks. You have to learn how to manage your hunger, because you won't always have enough food. She gestures widely with her arm. Even here in paradise. Oh my god. You spot Cal kneeling in the dirt, digging up root vegetables and frowning. They're so small this year, he says, holding up one up to examine it. Maybe there's not enough nutrients in the soil. Is it something we're doing wrong? Hey, do you want to hear a nature fact? You tell him about the time Tang brought a skunk bug for show and tell in biology and got scared and made the worst, most smelliest, grossest stink you've ever smelled. And everyone thought Tang had farted. Oh no! An embarrassing lesson. Well, you can keep this. It's great. Then Professor Hell had to clear out the whole room, and it took weeks to get the smell out of the bean bags. It was so gross. But also kind of neat. How such a tiny bug could make a whole room of kids run away. Hell yeah. Cal laughs. I remember that, Solana, except the way I heard it, it wasn't Tang, it was you. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. We've seen this before. Alright. We could do one more thing, but it needs to not go wrong and make us extra stressed out. I think we should do this again, and then we can relax in the park next time. Because, I really want us to be able to go outside soon. Your mom was really counting on the rice crops to flourish on Vertumna, but no luck. The soil just isn't right. It hurts to have lost such a staple crop. You find your mom almost collapsed over a sack of soil, her head in her hands. When she hears you, her head snaps up and she wipes her eyes. You try to leave quietly before she realizes you saw her cry. This sucks. Your dad is a total nerd when it comes to crunching statistics about the colony's food production. Through him, you learn that the average person eats approximately 200 kilograms of dry rations every year. That works out to about 2,000 calories a day. There are about 100 colonists to feed at 2,000 calories a day, so in a year you need to produce about... Oh well, no matter how many times you think it over, the math is grim. Even with all your hard work, geoponics is producing far, far less than the colony needs to survive. It all feels so hopeless. Knowing that all your hard work still hasn't been enough, well, it breaks something in you. Hunger and desperation boil together in your stomach as you work, like bitter acid. You're working so hard and you're still starving. You deserve to eat. You need to eat. If you don't eat, you're not going to be able to work as hard as you need to. So when it's just you and a wheelbarrow of anemic-looking carrots, what do you do? Don't steal it. Okay. Got a memory of being so hungry. But it buffs my physical cards, which is actually quite strong. Did not steal food. It takes an extraordinary amount of willpower, but you get all the carrots weighed and delivered to the kitchens. The food is for everyone. It's not a lot of food for 100 people, but at least you'll all starve together. Alright, that plus to the colony food. Yeah, we gotta get out there. Yeah, things are getting harder because they're all mixed up. It's so much easier when you only focus on one. There must be a way. I hope there's a way. God, 21. I could use it on my mushwood logs. I might have to. I have 2 of them, and I'm about to go out after I rest. It is a very cool system. And considering you build your deck with life experiences, it's very satisfying. Getting to 21 feels so freaking bad. Wait, if I... No, that still doesn't do it. Doesn't hit it either. Even though we have that. Wait, why didn't it? Hello? Use. Use. There we go. Wait, what? I added +2. Son of a bitch. It didn't do what I wanted. I wanted it to be exact. Why did you... Which one of my stupid collectibles made it worse? I could have sworn... Oh, because that's +2. But I thought I lowered it, so it should only be... Whatever. Whatever. Let's just win. Let's just take it. Hey, I got the bonus. Never mind. We did get the best we could do. Alright, so I couldn't have done that without my collectibles. We got more biology, which is good. Alright, we're finally at a pollen. Early dust is the Vertomnalia. Uh-oh. Well, I need to rest. Cal trundles by you with an empty wheelbarrow. Hey, Solana, he calls out. Get in, we're going planting. Are you kidding? Mean Girls reference. She's so hungry. Of course she is. What the? Tang watches a stinkroach skitter behind some nearby boxes, a look of intense disgust on her face. I hate it here, she spits, shuddering. Giant bugs, constant peril, climate. We're better off on the ship. She grimaces. Many humans carry the erroneous belief that we are great explorers, but I cannot see how that is true. It would be better if we could photosynthesize or breathe gases other than oxygen or endure a greater range of temperatures. No. You see, all humans have ever had going for us is that until now, there have been more than enough of us to die idiotic deaths without making a dent in our overall reproductive fitness. Jesus. Oh yeah, flower for her. She's miserable as usual. They keep giving me water and food. Damn it. What's up with you, Dees? Watching videos. Okay. We need to rest. The question is, how do we want to do it? We could relax in the park. I think we should relax in the park, honestly. Because something with food could happen. You visit Cal and Socks before your work shift one morning, just to check up on them. As you expected, Cal has Socks out for her twice daily playtime. Hey Solana, he says, waving. Look what I taught Socks to do. As at his gesture, Socks stands up on her hind legs and wiggles her upper body at you like she's waving. Whoa! Sona Store, thank you for following. Welcome. It's impressive. Who's a smart girl? You are. Next, Cal gestures in a circle and Socks curls up in a ball. Then he raises both hands in the air like a scary monster and Socks rears up and chitters menacingly. Cal says, pew pew, and Socks rolls over and sticks all her feet in the air. You count, at least 14 legs. Oh my god. What happens when she outgrows her box? We know she's gonna get to be the size of like a house. Socks clambers up Cal's arm, almost toppling him over with her weight, and curls up across his shoulders like a scarf. She looks seriously heavy. Well, people hardly use this barn anymore, Cal says, adjusting her weight. It's just storage. Maybe she can live in the rafters. You're pretty sure your mom comes in here often as head of geoponics, but you hold your tongue. Socks hasn't been discovered yet. Maybe she's really good at hiding. How do you find food for her? Cal looks distressed. It's really hard, he admits. She eats so much right now. Tons of leaves and grasses, and those rocks, of course. I think she swallows them all together and chews it up in her gut. It's like a float cow. Her teeth look like they go all the way down her throat. I don't know if I can keep hiding how much food she eats, though. Right, she's eating a bunch. Oh no. Which means that their math is gonna be even more off. Does she get lonely? Cal says, looking down at the ground. I think so. She used to sleep all the time, but now she needs to run around and climb a lot more. I still come here every morning and evening to let her out, he says defensively. And she goes back into her box right away when I tell her. She's a good dilly pillar, I promise. She knows she's not supposed to go outside without me. He pets her snout. I think maybe she's just not a baby anymore, you know? What? I don't want to get rid of these. Why can't you get rid of the baby ones? Alright. I'm not getting rid of those. Let's see. Talked to Cal about socks. And it's Vertumnalia again, even though we have like nothing to celebrate. Doesn't she just eat rocks? No, she needs the rocks as a part of her like food source, but she eats a bunch of other stuff too. It's time for Vertumnalia, the yearly midsummer celebration when the colony gives thanks for its good fortune. Ooh. Well, it would be, but as you file into the main square, you can't help but notice that the feast table is nearly empty. What Anne lacked in resources, she made up with care. The dishes are lovingly plated, soy cakes glisten, steam rises from buns stuffed with mince, and there are great pictures of vegetable broth rendered out from even the most inedible food scraps. There's a neat stack of sugar cubes for dessert. Whole sugar! What a luxury! In an underwhelming feast, that'll be the highlight. Governor Eudicott's welcoming speech this year is short. Her frail body trembles as she welcomes you all to Vertumnalia with a dry, whispery voice, then has to be helped off stage. Like all of you, she's been feeling the effects of the famine. Everyone clears away the chairs for the annual competition. Oh god, which one will you participate in? I think I'm gonna watch this year. Oh, but I could get the bonuses. Let's just do the pentathlon again. We'll give it a shot. It's fine if we lose. I want the points. We got points for Anemone and Cal. Com adds something new every year, but no one's really at their best given the rationing. Running around sweating in the hot sun seems like a luxury nobody can afford, even you energetic kids. The spectators listlessly wave fans as Com announces that this year's edition will be thumb wrestling. Last 30 seconds against Com or get a time penalty. Oh my god, that's funny. Have I played Jammy Lammer? I have not. Nemi Spaceballs. No fair! She exclaims. Com's the ship-wide thumb wrestling champion. He talks about it all the time. He's the worst. Com just shrugs and blows his whistle for you to get into position. Alright, I don't know if we're gonna draw our cards properly. Oh, we did. We have to save that one. Both of these have gem bonuses. We should probably get rid of this one. This is kind of a terrible round, though. We should try to get as much. It's 61. There's no way we're gonna win this. Oh no. I've never drawn this before. I wish I had gems. How am I drawing all the gem ones? That's weird. You know what we could do? We could redraw our hand. It might be safer. It sucks because I really like this one. I wonder if I put it here, if it would let me keep it. Let's just see what happens. Oh my god, it let me keep it. Okay. This is worse. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. But now we know how that works. I can get a 1, 2, 3, 4. Even though that gets wasted. This is the best we can do on this, I think. Alright, we gotta get a 25. That is possible. Oh, now I get the gem card I have. I can't believe I won that. I shouldn't have. The bonus to pairs is really helpful. Alright, somehow we did it. Wait a minute. You don't beat Calm at the thumb wrestle? Nobody can. He's the best. But you do manage to hold on through the 10 seconds of maneuvering and fake outs and double fake outs. The man is a master. In fact, the things you learn from Calm in those 30 seconds can be applied to the bot you have to wrestle at the end of the contest. You wonder how you never noticed before how much of bot wrestling is finesse and not just brawn. Alright, we got another one of these. We got the popular stats, which we super wanted. Though I'm not going to worry too much about that right now. Alright, you win handedly. Nemi whines at Calm for being unfair, but she still takes second place. Well, I guess I could have stressed myself out more, but... After the festivities, the whole colony takes a few days off for break. Well, except for geoponics and the foragers and the kitchens and everyone who uses the break from their usual work to help out in places that didn't close. Okay, it's not really a break, but you try to take it easy anyway. Mid-dust. What does Cal want? Cal waves at you as you enter the garden, leaning on his shovel. Hey, Solana, he calls, but his eyes look past you, down the path to where Anemone is beating the absolute tar out of a training dummy. Her fierce battle cries echo across the colony, making Cal wince. She's been going totally hard lately, huh? He says. He scratches his face, smearing dirt across his cheek. She asked me yesterday if I wanted to spar with her. She said it would be good for her self-defense. Cal smiles sadly at the memory. I told her I don't want to fight. Not her, not a training dummy, and not anything on this planet. For real. I've never seen her get so mad at me. She called me a baby and told me I'm just gonna end up forcing everyone to protect me because I'm weak or helpless or whatever. He seems upset and stabs the ground a few times with his shovel. I just don't think it's right to fight anyone, especially the Xenos. They were here first, he says. What do you think, Solana? Sometimes you don't have a choice. I'm sorry. Jeez, you sound like an adult, Cal grumps. They always tell us to see both sides of an argument, but I tried, and I just... He shrugs. I just think if you have to hurt someone to get what you need, you don't deserve to have it. What if your loved ones are in danger? Oh no. I want to say I see his point, but I think it's important that he learns that it's good to be the way he is, but the reality of where we are. Aww. What if your loved ones are in danger? I mean, that's totally scary, but you kind of shouldn't be putting your loved ones in situations where they could be in danger in the first place. What if your life depends on it? How is that fair? Their life depends on it too, Cal retorts. You can't just decide that you get to live and they don't. Yeah, I can see your point. I can. He looks relieved. I'm glad you think so too. It's true though. I even said that before. I said oh, what right do we have to fight these things that are just mad that we're here? His eyes go back to Nemi. She's stopped sparring with the training dummy and is looking up the gardens as she has a drink. Neither she nor Cal wave to each other. Cal clenches his fist. There's gotta be a way to figure out how to live in peace with all the cool things that live on this planet, he says. Hey, look at this weed I saw growing over here. Cal has such strong convictions. It's one of the things you like best about him, even if some people disagree with them. Whoa. Since when can we see that stuff? We unlocked more. He's peaceful, but he's tough. And he's quite loyal. He's a good guy. Unlocked more. You spend a few hours with Cal in the garden as he shows off the area that he's getting ready for the next planting season. The adults are really starting to trust him with more planting as he gets older, and he beams with pride. When you finally head out, you're just as dirty as he is, but you feel so much lighter. I love him so much. Man. Okay, well, it's been another hour, so I have to take a break. When we come back, I'm going to talk to everybody else and see if anything's changed, and then we are going to go out in the wilderness and look for food and resources that we can hopefully use to help save us. So we don't have a lot of time left. I will be right back. Hello. Oh. Fossil, thank you for following. Welcome. I was like, man, it's getting dark out there. What's going on? And then I remembered that I had to start stream so late. So I'm not used to, it's already 5:30. I just tried to pick. I did it again. I gotta get this off my desk. Could you imagine if I could play it with this? That'd be pretty cool. Alright, N64. Yeah, that I literally just walked over and talked to Rain about how I really like how that discussion went. Because it started and I thought, oh, I know what the game is trying to tell me to do. It's trying to get me to change Cal's mind. And then I realized, no, it's not. He's not going to change his mind. It wants me to empathize with him and be an understanding friend. Because this game isn't about winning a conversation, it's about learning from your connections. And I was just like, oh my god, this game's so good. That's the point. She's still miserable, which is whatever. We could make more money, but again, I think we're gonna go out and explore. And we might make money doing that. Tay pinches the bridge of her nose. The hunger pangs are intolerable, she complains. Just because I'm not out there sweating like an animal in the sun doesn't mean my minimum required caloric intake is lower. If anything, it's higher. Science is the answer to our food shortages. It is short-sighted to hobble the greatest minds in the colony by restricting her calories. She needs more food than the rest of us, too. Your mom needs to stop talking to you about babies. You clearly don't enjoy it. And Nemi shouldn't be forced to have kids. Mushroom. Mommy. You hardly ever see your mom. She's up before sunrise and doesn't come home until well after the last sunset, spending all of her time in geoponics. It's like she thinks she can just outwork the famine. Your dad sneaks you a crumbled up... No, stop giving me that stuff. Alright. We're gonna go do that expedition. Forage in the valley. Is perception and biology! Oh my gosh. Okay, well, it's not reasoning or bravery, but perception and biology are good. We're gonna do that because we need to. Forage in the valley. I think... Yeah. Alright, Utopia greets you warmly as you muster for your first expedition with the foraging team. Solana, I'm glad you could make it. We need everyone we can get out here right now, boosting our food supplies. I'm ready to sniff out those tasties. That's perception, okay. Good luck hunting out there, she says, handing you an oversized backpack, more like a basket than a pack. Use your holopalm to identify edible and medicinal plants, and just throw them in there. I'll sort them back at base camp. Oh, and keep on the lookout for creatures. It's pretty peaceful out here in the valley, but even a little bug will get you if you're not careful. Go slow. Pay attention to your surroundings, and if you're unsure about something, don't approach it. Stay on the path, and don't get lost. We don't call it the Valley of Vertigo for nothing. Okay. Valley of Vertigo. Hey, Queenie. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I just got it, like, 2 hours ago. Sad Yoshi's story lasted one day. I'm actually surprised it was so short. Any questions? Oh my god, I can flirt with you? You're so much older than me, aren't you? Utopia's 27. Ew. Will Dees be with me this time? What sort of things should I collect? Utopia shows you how to use your holopalm to determine if something is edible. There's a whole category on your holopedia, including photographs and scientific names. It's mainly plants, though there are some minerals and other things that don't look edible at first glance. I mean, my character is 14, so it's not an appropriate age difference. There's a lot out there we haven't found yet, she says. Document anything you find that looks like it could be useful, but don't put anything in your mouth unless you check with me first. Even if it looks edible, it might be a lookalike, and the plants are sneaky. You're about to leave when Utopia snaps her fingers. Hold up, Solana. We're also investigating some species we might domesticate. Those we'll want to tag and capture. Ideally, we're looking for herbivorous creatures. Herbivorous? Herbivorous or herbivorous? I know it's herbivore. Whatever. We're looking for herbivores that already live in herds and either produce something edible or reproduce quick enough we can slaughter them for meat. If you see anything that fits the bill, tag them and bring them back. I'll try my best. Let's make a save here. Age 14. Forage in Valley. Okay, we got an egg. That's great. I didn't have one of those anymore. I love that my little baby is with us. What the? It's another one! You come across not just one Fricky, but a whole swarm of them. Mostly just baby ones, about the size of your head. They're all amassed around a massive tree scurrying up and down the trunk. When you see the tree itself under the swarm, you notice it's the same pale pink as the baby Fricky. Its tentacle-like roots meander a fairly large distance before plunging into the ground. When the Fricky sees you approach, they get agitated and they look hungry. Oh, definitely hungry, like dozens of hungry grapefruit-sized furry pink spiders. The stuff of nightmares. Your pet, Squiddly Peterson, doesn't seem scared at all. Oh no, I need bravery. I'm not fighting them. No, I'll find another route. I'm not fighting that. That's awful. Am I trapped here then? No, I don't want to fight it. Oh my god. There's no way I was going to have that much bravery. Are you kidding me? I don't want this to have been a waste. Won't Squiddly Peterson be upset if I fight it? Oh no. I guess we'll give it a shot. Oh, if this is terrible and Squiddly Peterson's upset, I'm gonna not. I will actually reload for once. Oh my god, 65? Okay, good news. That's a lot of points. Because we get a 4, 5, 6, they're all red, and there's a gem that gives a bonus to this. And then we'd save this for the next one. Uh-oh. Okay, alright. Well, I'm technically doing it, but it feels bad. 25. 30. With the 4, 4, 4, 4. Well, that's a pretty good... That's a strong pair. Yeah, let's do it. I feel bad fighting them, though. Well, that wasn't so hard. I got a bravery. You smack a couple of them to the ground and the rest scuttle up to the boughs and hide there. You puff your chest up bravely and walk on. Alright, good. We didn't actually have to kill them. We just smacked them. If I'd killed them and Squiddly Peterson was upset, I would have cried. You decide to take a shortcut through the jungle to a path you were sure was just up ahead, and now you're lost. Everything looks the same here. The plants are too high to see any landmarks, and you swear some of them move around when you aren't looking. You try to check your positioning with your holopalm, but the damn thing isn't working and won't connect to long-range communications either. Typical. Utopia did warn you the comms were flaky out here. You think you can tell north from the position of the two suns, but that's it. Alright, let's orienteer our way out of here. Oh baby, my high perception. I took orienteering in Girl Scouts. Boop. You climb a tree and chart a path through the wilderness from above. My mouth's so dry. With that information in your hollow palm, navigating to the nearest landmark is a breeze. Good job. Yeah, I love this stuff in real life. Alright, we got another one. I'm gonna make another save. You come across a veritable feast of berry bushes. Gloopy, sagging bushes with enormous purple berries. They look delicious. Let's research them first. 63? What the farts? This will be worth the most here. I have to pay her. This is technically more. 17. does that become then? No, it still becomes 2. Is it worth doing that now, though? The question is, will I get more of these? I think we gotta go with that. We get 25. Ooh, that's gonna be tricky. I can buff that, but I need that away from you. $24, that sucks. If I move it, it's still 24. I'll move you like this. There we go, there we go. Okay. Oh my gosh. Can I equal the goal somehow? If I do it like that, I can. And then I get the kudos. Let's do that one. And I get the bonus because of this. Oh, these purple berries? They're not even in the holopedia as berries. They're some kind of explosive seed pod. Oh, you take a few steps back, careful not to set them off. Wait, why would I... What? Hold on. Harvest them? Nope. As soon as you get your hand around one of the fist-sized berries, you feel a pop and a rush of heat against your face. These aren't berries. They're seed pops that explode. Okay. Fuck you. I'm not doing that. This is the first time I'm doing this. Wait, what? It puts you out of it? No! God damn it. Ugh. Well, we have to somehow win again. Wait, did it give me the same stuff? No, it didn't. Wait, yes it did. I'm so sad. I thought I did it. I guess it doesn't count as saves going because I have to redo it anyway. I'm probably not gonna be able to do it now, which is so sad. It does give you the same stuff. That's wild. I didn't think it would. Huh, okay. How the hell did I do this? I think I put you there. But then I moved something to get 25. Okay, there we go. See, I remember what I did. There, it's like nothing happened. This is my first time being like, fuck that. I was like, wait, can we harvest them to have them be useful to us? But it was just a trick. Alright, set them off from a distance. You shield yourself behind a tree and throw rocks at the bushes until, with a satisfying pop pop pop, the explosive berries begin to trigger in a chain reaction. Each burst sends seeds flying in all directions like shrapnel, setting up nearby berry bushes. You then carefully cut a path through the thicket and continue on your way. Alright. Smiley face. I don't feel bad. Oh, that's cool. Whoa, look at this creature! We've never seen one of you! It's like a seal slug. Oh, it's a bristle slug. A bristle slug is rooting around in the underbrush. It's like a little porcupine with no legs. Well, little is relative. It comes up to your waist, and it must be at least 100 kilograms. You've seen a few of these up at Geoponics. They're easy to catch, and their spines and berries naturally fall off and are edible. A chewy, renewable source of food? Kind of like jerky? Maybe you should catch it. Yes, we absolutely should. 76? Are you insane? Wow, that being locked isn't so bad. It's fucked, though. 76. 20. Honestly, this is probably our best bet. Because I can't make them go in order because you're locked. I have a bonus to animals. And we can always do these in the case of an emergency. Let's try it. Four. It's not gonna be enough, man. Yeah, I need that 4-4 and the 6-6. 27. There's no way. Card to the right becomes a 3. Plus 1 for each card with gems on it. We'll just make it worse. Oh! No, it won't. What the hell? Oh, because I'm making that part of a pair. Do I get anything for the match? No, I don't. Alright, I can't believe I can do that. Let's catch it. 1 animals. You're pretty sure this one's female because it has bristles on its butt as well as its head. Her eyes are a deep green. You think you'll call her Emerald. She seems calm in the net, like she isn't too worried about where she might be going. You crouch down with a clump of leaves, and she sticks her muzzle through the net and eats them right out of your hand. Her whiskers tickle. Oh my gosh. Alright, good. Colony food, that's huge. And we got $20 dues. You pat her forehead and pack her off to the Geoponics barns. You should go visit her there later if you like. Unlock tending animals in Geoponics? That's so cool. That's sick. Okay. Save for sure. What? Alright, we have a fork here. That is a yellow exclamation mark? I don't know how I feel about that. I think we're gonna wait to do that. Hey, Cashel. No glasses and I look cool. Thank you. Thanks. I think I like glasses because it feels like I can hide a little bit. I find that it makes it look like my nose is less pointy. But I'm trying to embrace how I look. Mostly it's just that when I get my hair cut, I don't like not being able to see. So I wear contacts. I usually only use contacts for like if I'm going on a hike and it's raining, or like if I'm doing something really big outside and I would need to be looking down a lot. Or the Ren Fair is what I got these for. Because elves don't wear glasses. Look at either way, thank you. Same with facial hair and hats. I wear hats for practical reasons only. Yeah, elves have perfect eyes. Exactly. So when I dress as the elf, I don't have to wear glasses anymore. It makes me feel better. My friends were so nice. They'd never seen me without glasses on. And when I showed up at the Ren Fair, they were like, you look like a real elf. And it was so nice of them to say that. because I was super nervous. But I usually don't wear contacts for one reason and one reason only. They cost a lot of money. And it's easier to have glasses. You hear a rustle in the bushes and catch a glimpse of a shadowy figure. Could it be a person? Whatever it is, you quickly lose sight of it in the jungle. Follow it. Perception. Yeah, from my beautiful eyes. Oh. But it doesn't matter because whatever. The wilderness is thick here, as is the fog that comes in waves. You'll need to rely on your tracking skills to go further. My perception's quite good. Let's try it. Let's track it. Hey, Duke. Someday I'm gonna go to Ren Fair for the first time and I'm gonna be a Dunedain. You should! You should. The one that we like is... It's just called the Oregon Renaissance Fair. There's one in Canby, or is it Canby? There's one that's further away and I don't like it as much. But yeah, the Oregon Renaissance Fair is quite good. If you guys ever see me there. Oh, I don't want to fuck it up with that. Ooh. Feel free to say hi. Or would this be good? Yeah, 20. Because I could put it here. Yeah, it's gotta go there. Alright, that's 20 right off the bat. That's not bad for 3. Uh-oh. Four. Ooh, wait, what if I did it like this? That's 25, that's really good. Like, that's insane. Got a bonus to straights, but I can't make a straight right now. The question is, should I be saving these? I don't think I should. I think getting this many points now is wild. I don't like this picture. There's something uncanny about it. I could save this and see if we get more. Yeah, we gotta do this one. Even if it... yeah. It's better overall. Alright, we only need a 17. Easy. Still 31. 34. Because of the gem. Look how gorgeous that is. Hell yeah. Drawing good cards again. Look at the extra kudo. Oh, yes. Man, think how high that would be going if I wasn't getting debuff for being hungry. You're looking for a person, so it's a surprise when you come face to face with a weird-looking creature. It kind of looks like a person, a bit. More like a tree, really. Some relative of the bush bub, maybe, but more tentacles and slime. Like a tree oozing with goopy sap with 2 legs. Ugh. It makes a sort of baroo noise as you back away. Alright, we can keep going. Oh, man. It might not be safe to do another one. Oh, it keeps going. I don't know if the yellow thing ends it or not. We're gonna be coming back here for sure. Can't imagine putting something in your eyes. It doesn't bother me, surprisingly. But I used to do a bunch of, like, medical stuff. Like, I've dissected eyeballs and pigs and hearts, and none of that ever bothered me. I don't know why. When I first tried contacts, I could not take them out. Taking them out is hard. So I have long fingernails, which means I have to, like, use the side of my thumb, which makes it tricky. Let me make another save just in case. There's one down there too. Alright, we'll do one more and then we'll rest next time. You come across a huge field of flowers. Most are teensy pink ones, but some are big, beautiful yellow ones. Beautiful big yellow ones. That order's funny. You check the holopedia. Looks like they're a brand new species. They don't even have a name. They need a name like butter dandies. Even though they look neither like buttercups or dandelions. Honestly, they kind of look more like spitting cobras than anything. Perception challenge? Picking them all is bad. But I'm curious. What if something attacks me? Fuck it, we have perception. Let's test it. It goes against all the nature stuff that I'd ever want to do, though. Tried contacts, had a really hard time getting them in and out. And my eyesight with them was worse than glasses. I will say, I do think that, I used to think that no matter what, your eyesight with contacts would be worse than with glasses. Like, less clear and a little blurry. But there's a new eye doctor at the place that I've been going forever. And she, like, really cared about how I was seeing and feeling with this new batch. And she, like, tweaked them a ton. And now I'm like, oh, they're not supposed to, like, move around when you move your eyeballs and, like, get blurrier. So I think I just had people that weren't as attentive to that. This would be really good later. We could do a 3, 4, 5. That's only 17. What if we did 2, 3, 3? No, not better. Because of that. It's because of this. $17. Let's keep the 17. Yeah, contacts have, if you're like me and you hadn't used contacts in a really long time, they're a lot better now. And I have astigmatism. So when I first tried to get contacts, God, this would have been like 20 years ago. You had to put them in a very specific way. And they had this little line on the top and the bottom, and you had to, like, put them in. And if they moved at all, it would get blurry. But that's not a problem anymore. Like, the contacts are smart now, and they just figure themselves out. It's wild. I think I should save these and go with this. Oh my. But wouldn't this be better? Yeah, 33. 40. Holy ravioli. That is a lot for one turn. I'm not going to equal the goal. This is too fun. Ooh, you notice there's a distinct difference between the blooms. As you watch insects buzz from flower to flower, you notice they leave a trail of slightly more pinched-looking specimens. The pollinated ones will likely close up and be shriveled by morning. With this knowledge, you pick 3 healthy, unpollinated beauties. Hell yeah. That's great. All right, we officially need to get the heck out of here. We'll peep and see if there's any items to pick up, though. I know I should go home soon. Time can pass while I'm just walking around, though, I think. Ooh, bobber fruit. All right, let's get out of here. I'm gonna save just in case. We have tons of stuff that we're bringing back. Oh, hold on. Another bobber fruit. Please don't let time pass and make me stressed. And we got +1 food colony at least. And we can get to whatever that big event is for next time. Man, we went really far. Holy crap, that's really, really far. Alright. Oh, that's interesting. Air filter is mandatory in this zone. Anyway, let's go home. Yes, go home. End the month. You're back. You spent the month exploring. I miss my bonuses. Mid dust. Late dust. Late dust is Cal's birthday. And boy, do I have a gift for him. I'm gonna be really careful with saves from now on. You never know what's gonna happen. Any items? Not that I can see. Alright, Cal. We know that you love blue bobber fruits, and guess what I just picked up? I found something you might like. It's a blue bobber fruit. Oh wow, that looks delicious. Thanks for the birthday gift. You know I love to eat. Yeah, we need food for sure. Alright, I know I need a break soon. See if anyone has anything to say. I don't like being hungry, Dee says, rubbing his stomach. Like, it still hurts. But I don't think I feel hunger like other people do. I know I could starve to death, but... He continues and shrugs. I'm not scared to die, so it's kind of like... Wouldn't it be kind of nice to just fall asleep and never wake up? Well, I'll die eventually. It's not a bad way to go. I'm glad he's not freaking out. Some people might look at that as like, wow, he's really depressed, but I don't know. I think acceptance of death is important. Going for a run? No. You're bragging about how cool and smart you are. What about you? She's bored and everything's dumb. Yeah, what a surprise. Alright, we are going to relax in here. We have this now, though. Tend to animals. I'm excited to try that. Oh my gosh, it gives you empathy, too. That's exciting. Alright, we're going to relax in the park because we're stressed out. And then we're going to go back to forage next time. Okay. It was Cal's birthday. Gave blue bobber fruit. Oh! Bond? Solana! Your mom's voice rings through the garden before you even see her. You and Squiddly Peterson pause in your tracks. Then your Berkey slithers away and hides into a bush. Your mom thunders down the path. Where is that little pink bastard? She hollers, waving around a gardening trowel. They ate my begonias! Fuck. Your mom's been nurturing a couple pots of begonias, beautiful flowering bushes with delicate blooms. Like most plants from Earth, they're exceedingly precious. Once the seed bank is used up, the only way to make more is to successfully propagate them here on Vertumna. Squiddly Peterson is innocent! You hear a hacking noise from the underbrush. Squiddly Peterson creeps out from under the bush, and as if on cue, horks up a wet mess of pink and yellow petals! No! How could you betray me? Well... Your mom fixes her angry gaze on you. Your pet is a menace, she exclaims. At least spiders back home ate other pests. This one is a pest. She puts her hands on her hips. You should just release the damn thing. Who knows what it's going to grow up to be? Everything here just keeps growing. Nothing on this planet knows when to stop. Like my begonias, perfectly contained in their little pot. They knew when to stop. I'm sorry. I'll train them better. Your mom points at her eyes, then points at Squiddly Peterson. I'm watching you, she mutters. You haven't given up training Squiddly Feederson to follow simple commands. They clearly have the ability to understand that you're trying to communicate with them. There's a huge language barrier. My baby! Cal gives you the idea to try clicker training. Getting them to associate verbal commands with actions and rewards by using a clicking noise as positive reinforcement. May as well give it a shot. There's a challenge in here? I'm supposed to be relaxing. Alright, let's try. It's 59, that's not awful. We got great opening hand. Oh my gosh, +1 for gems? Hold on. 3, 4, 5? Oh, it increased it. God damn it. 18. Not bad. Yeah, I think 18 is worth. This sucks. It just feels bad using this now. Because it'll be worth so much more next time. I should just go for the 15 and save it, huh? Let's try it. Uh-oh. First collectible use is free? That's interesting. I don't need it though. Alright, we had to pay for her stupid card, but... Whoa! Success! You use the clicking as a shared language, and Squiddly Feederson quickly begins to respond to your commands. By the end of the afternoon, you're getting pretty reliable results from both stay and follow. Wow! Oh my gosh! Ricky too! +1 skills on challenge win. Wait, what? +1 skill on challenge win? +3 bonus to straights? Jesus! This is great! Ricky must be more intelligent than people give them credit for. Maybe Ricky will be the species that evolves to be codependent with humans, like dogs evolve from wolves! And we took the month off. I don't want to get rid of... I kind of want to get rid of this. No, I'm not getting rid of those. They're both very useful. Hell yeah. That's so crazy. What a bonkers card. Alright, early wet. We're all rested up. We can go back out. There's an item over here. It's a log. Why can't I type? Mama. Your mom has always been one of the strongest people in the colony, but you can tell the famine is taking its toll on her. Between the long hours, the lack of sleep, and the strict rationing, she's beginning to look gaunt. God damn it. Your dad... Stop sneaking me food! I love you, Papa. Cal peers up at you from where he's working on picking bugs off of some crops. Hey, Solana, he says, stretching his arms over his head. You can hear his stomach rumble. Cal laughs sheepishly and rubs his tummy. Sorry, I guess I'm just kind of hungry. I'm a growing boy, you know. Yeah, you are. Do you go to engineering much? Mars asks. I tried to go talk to Tangent because she never wants us to hang out anymore. Not since she started working on that big project. Mars snaps her gum. You know about that, right? Or am I just special? Project? Well, I hope it goes well for her because I'm busy trying to save our entire colony. Hey, bud. I've been learning a lot about systems, Dee says, writing on his holopalm. Like the water cycle and the nitrogen cycle. Food webs and decomposition, stuff like that. It's pretty cool, even if it's all just textbooks from Earth. He looks wistfully out at the wilderness. There's so much we don't know about this place. Alright, we're going back out. To forage in the valley. Alright, I want to test something. So we're going to test. I want to see if I do this yellow thing, if it kicks me out. I'm worried that it will kick me out. But I don't know. Because I've only ever done it last, I think. So we'll have to see. You spent some time working in geoponics, so you know your way around a plant or two. Walking through this area, you notice something different about it. The bare ground feels bouncy, like a trampoline, and how do I know what that is? And the plants all look weirdly stunted. Not a lot can stifle nature here, so it's honestly a little weird that there's no grasses or mosses growing here. Let's notice the strange spongy soil. You peer down at this oddly bouncy ground. It's pink and fleshy and... Wait, is it even ground? You kneel and take a closer look. More like a kind of dense moss or coral, maybe? You press a hand to the moist, squashy substance. It smells sweet and starchy like cake. It blankets the ground here in thick, sponge-like layers, swallowing up everything it touches. Gross, but it smells so good. You dig a large chunk of the sponge cake up to bring back to geoponics. Further analysis is needed, but you have a good feeling about this one. Oh! Okay, cool. So that doesn't end it. That's exciting. All right, our test is good. Trampoline sponges from Toe Jam and Earl. I noodled around in those games a little bit. I don't know if you guys remember. Let's go this way. You come across a cluster of mushrooms. Are they edible? There's only one way to find out. Well, no, there are a few ways if you're not a coward. Let's identify the mushrooms. We get money if we equal the total. Hair in my mouth. 223. Oh, haha. Right, it's that one. 12 is pretty bad, but I should save these, I think. Last pain. Honestly, what are the odds we're gonna pull that, though? Go with 15. Like, these would be great if this was a red challenge. Is this worth using this now? Such a big bonus. Let's hope it is. This is kind of a really high number to try to get to. Uh-oh. Okay, that's good. That could double 3. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Is there a way to tweak that so it's 29 without losing it all? I don't think there is. Yeah, I think it has to be that exact order to 777. Yeah, I noodled around in 1 or 2 of them for a rentals day, the Toe Jam and Earl. But there's something about... I promise this is not a bit. There's something about blast processing that makes me feel sick. Sonic and his friends are too fast for my brain. Ooh. You determine that these mushrooms aren't only poisonous, but explosive as well. Oh, good. You mark their location down on your holopalm so other foragers know to stay clear of this area. And Utopia rings you a few kudos for good scouting. Good thing I didn't eat one. We would have died. Oh my gosh. What just happened? Video game? Please let me make... No, not this. Ugh. Don't eat the exploding mush. I know what's happening. I'm like not in front of my keyboard. My keyboard's like over here. So my hands keep trying to move to their normal spots, which are not there. Oh, is this a... No, this... It's in a weird spot though. Oh, what? Kudos. You find a healthy blep bush and harvest some of the leaves to bring back to the colony. Utopia is beyond excited when she sees your haul. Oh, blep, she cries, shoving your hands right into the basket of rustling leaves. Solana, you're a girl after my own heart. She pops a leaf into her mouth and chews on it, then shudders happily. Ugh, she cries. That'll perk you up, but good. Aunt Anne brews a heck of a cup with this stuff, but me, I prefer it raw. She points at you. Don't you go getting any funny ideas. This'll turn you green and give you spots. Cross my heart. Stay away from it till you're older. Wait, is it a drug? What? A potent brew. Look at that face. +2 for each gems on other cards. She told me not to. I'll be good. No. It's a good card. I'm gonna bite it. Rebellion! Ugh, just because Utopia was born on Earth, she thinks she's an adult just like the rest of them. She's closer to your age than all the other adults. What does she know anyway? You wait until Utopia leaves and then you shove a leaf into your mouth. You struggle not to spit it out right away. It's so bitter. You can't help but stick out your tongue. Blep indeed. God damn it. I'm not a narc. I'm not a narc. I ate it. I rebelled. What? Oh my god, our stress went away. Oh, I should have done this later. Mysteriously, you experience a rush of giddiness a few minutes later. Ooh, wow, that blep sure is good. No wonder adults keep stuff away from kids. It's probably addictive. She tried the drugs? Yeah, he can't make fun of me. I tried the drug. Oh, well, I immediately got it back. That's okay. Oh, is that the last thing here? I don't think it is. There's an egg. You come up the trees into a large grassy clearing. In the middle is a, well, you can only describe it as a pedestal. In the middle of the cradle of flowers sits a massive egg, easily larger than any egg you've seen before. It's white with red flecks and it's just sitting there in the middle of the empty clearing, totally unprotected. No, this is a trick. Leave. Nope. I'm not taking that. I'm gonna get fucking killed. I'm gonna get eaten by something. Oh, another one. Do you want to kiss mine? Yeah, there's no way. Sometimes you just gotta let things go. A curious Ricky blocks your path. It's acting strange. It keeps scurrying up trees and hanging upside down to get a different angle to look at you, then dropping down when you try to pass underneath. It may be small, but it's at least attempting to be intimidating. That must mean something. It's not interested in your pet, Ricky. It's interested in you. Even Squiddly Feederson looks unsure and hides beneath your legs. Let's approach it. I'm brave. That's unfortunate. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to do this. Maybe like that. This is terrible. We should save that. 1, 2, 3. I mean, it's a 3 no matter what, right? Let's just take the 12. Okay. You have a gem. Gem. Can I boost it or is it locked there? It is locked there. That sucks. Alright, so we could put you there. Six. 22. 20. Can't move that. We're not only in a cult, the adults are all addicted to bleep leaves. Something like that. Next one's gonna be really hard. You have to have a 27. Locked at 3, it's the same one. Oh man. There's gotta be a way to do this. Holy crap. Still the same. Can I make it better? I can. If I do it like that. I don't think it goes higher than 33. That was tricky. Oh, it could have been better. Hell yeah. The Ricky runs up your leg. It's a giant spider thing, and it's got weird tentacles and get it off. The urge to dance around and shake it off is almost uncontrollable, but you manage to keep your cool. The Ricky tastes you with its tentacle feeler legs, but doesn't look interested in causing you harm. It pokes at your backpack trying to get in, then gives up and scurries off. Okay, well, we survived it. There's another one. Hey, there's another yellow one. Your path is blocked by a massive 8-legged xenofauna. Something between a spider, a squid, and a bear? Wait, how big is this one? It's in a rage, grunting furiously and bashing itself against trees and rocks at random. You duck and hide as it glares in your direction, its breath heaving and dozens of eyes gleaming with madness. It's the same soft pink and purple you recognize from the multi-legged Vricky that live in this area, but so much larger. Could this be a related species? Its gaze drops from you to your pet Vricky, Squiddly Feederson, who chitters and runs up to it, waving its grasping tentacles. The gigantic creature huffs and leans down to sniff it, its rage forgotten. Oh god. Wait, sing to it? Wait, what? There's so many options here. I just made a save, right? I think I did. I think I saved. Let it sniff your pet. A larger creature makes a chuffing noise, like a tiger. A bassy, vibrating exhale that ruffles your Vricky's fur. Content it's not going to eat Squiddly Feederson, you keep back and let them introduce themselves. Squiddly Feederson isn't intimidated in the slightest. In fact, it seems totally relaxed in the presence of this hulking beast. They touch tentacles and sniff each other, and your Vricky even curls up in the bigger one's arms for a while. Wait. Oh! They look just like parent and child. Is this another life phase of the Vricky? After a while, the huge Vricky leaves harmlessly. You're happy your little buddy got some social time with their own species. Oh, that's wonderful. And I lost a bunch of stress, and then I gained it right back. Okay, game. That was really beautiful. I think there's another one. Ooh. There's another one over here, and then there's a yellow one. Okay, I have to take a quick break. We're gonna keep going a bit. It's been 3 hours, but I really want to continue. So I'm going to. I'm sorry, husband. He probably wants to hang out with me and eat food. Oh yeah, I should say, quick reminder, I am not streaming on Monday. I did decide not to. I had a really awful week. That job that I was trying to get, I did not get, which completely makes sense. It's also good news because it's like, I can keep streaming, so it'll be fine. It's just, things are kind of stressful. I don't know. And it always feels bad to be told like, oh, we have someone who knows the person, and I don't know. It's dumb. Anyway, I think they hired from within or a friend or something, and that made me feel very stupid. So, anyway, I will be right back and we will keep going. You guys don't need to know about this stuff. Hello. I am back. I cannot believe how easy it is to get lost in this game now. The further we get into it. Alright. We've lost a lot of stress in here, which has been nice. A line of termite-like insects crosses the path here. We should eat them. Curious, you follow them to their destination. A massive sponge-like hive of crawling bugs writhing with life. The bugs are tending to larvae nestled in the holes of the sponge, feeding on the rich royal jelly that oozes from the hive. You step in for a closer look and hear a warning hiss from above. Atop the hive is a queen, whatever it is. Wait, no, she is the hive. Wait. This is a squeeger hive. Her abdomen has swollen and lodged in the ground here, rendering her immobile, but not defenseless. The hive queen groans and growls at you, and the air prickles with the burning flavor of acid. She must have some sort of defensive acid spray. That jelly looks pretty edible, though. This looks really hard. Didn't I just save? I feel like I'm getting... Wait. Oh, no! It kicked me out. Wait a minute. Let's go back to the autosave then. Did I press the weird button? I did. Will it be the same? Okay, good. All right. We have a thing here. Let's try it. We really need this for our people. Ooh. $78 is insane. Well, we'll see if we can do it. Not with these cards, we're not going to be able to. What? No, I didn't do drugs. I bit a leaf in the game. How is that more? It's because I'm like 18. Oh, it's because of that. 222. I can't. There's no way I'm gonna be able to do 44 in one turn. There's no way. Unless I can mess around with this stuff. It's a shame we don't have a gem card. I can always reset this. I think I'm more comfortable resetting now than I was before. Hey, look at that. I think it's important to be using these now. I want the 10 kudos for the exact, though. I don't think it's gonna happen. That was the perfect card to draw, man. I can't believe it. What did I use? I used the Xeno egg. I used my only draw one, but I think that's okay. This could be a really important one to win. We still got that. Oh my. Stress? Kudos though. Colony food! Yes! Okay, we got colony food. See, that's big. You get in there and squeeze out some jelly from one of the Hive Queen's many holes, somehow managing not to get sprayed too badly by her acid. Some lands on your arm and the back of your hand and sizzles briefly, but you keep your calm long enough to escape with your bounty. And we got a gem that's 6. Milking the Squeeger? I don't think I like that name. Alright, it stressed us out, but that's okay. Man, there's another thing down here? Alright, that was that fork. So I think we have this, and then we have the gold one, and that's it. You come across another Squeeger hive, an intensely gravid hive queen, and her hundreds of wriggling grubs. Rooted here like just any other tree. This one seems calm. You're able to approach close enough to smell the sweet tang of her royal jelly. That's interesting. Let's watch. Oh. It's absolutely fascinating. The Squeeger hive queen coos to her children, who skitter in and out of the holes on her surface. You can kind of see where her eyes used to be, but now she's more mound than creature. She still breathes, but eats only what she can absorb from her legs, which have become roots. Her larval children pinch her when they're hungry. She groans, clenches, and out of the holes oozes her sweet-smelling jelly. Ew! Fully grown termite-like squeegers march back and forth, paying you no attention. Alright, let's get some more. This one says it isn't supposed to be as hard, so... Of course you gave me this. I'm not gonna save it. 19's really good. Ugh, maybe I should have. Is good. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. Three, 4, 5, 6, 8. 41. Jesus. 47 plus 1, rather. Hell yeah, best score. You bet it is. Okay, we got money and another colony food. The calm hive queen has only a rudimentary danger sense. Squeeger hives can be very defensive when they sense danger to their young, but so long as you don't set off the workers or the larvae, you're free to walk right up to her. You gently avoid hurting any of the babies as you scrape her copious honey into the collector. Hell yes, dude! Or what are we at? 65 is not bad. Let's see if we can do that other thing. We've contributed so much. Alright. Oh, there... Can I have that, or no, I gotta do that first. Oh, like. Dumb name. Alright. You're alone, exploring an unmapped area of the Valley of Vertigo. The pollen is thick here, and your air filter's overworked. A warning light has been flashing orange for the last 10 minutes. Why did you tell me that? But there are plants here that you've never seen before. Flowers with intense rainbow hues and strange lumps of fungal matter which pulse as if they're breathing. You cut some samples. Utopia will totally give you extra kudos for these. The pollen is especially thick up ahead, deep fuchsia and shimmering with color. Everything here seems to dance with tiny flecks of reflected light. It's kind of magical. Alright, let's press forward. Let's do it. You push forward into the suffocating pink fog. It's so thick you can only see a few meters ahead. You follow the glimmering toward where it is densest. You come upon a glade filled with what seem to be strange topiaries. They loom out of the glittering fog, each in the shape of an animal. They're all formed from the same spongy, glittering pink substance and dotted with finger-length fungal growths. You're so distracted you almost fall into a large hole in the center of the glade. Alright, let's check for danger. You've seen plant-like animals before. Are these topiaries actually predators waiting for you to get close? You watch them carefully from the edge of the glade. They're completely still, not breathing. There are no signs, life signs. Good. Your envirosuit beeps a warning. I think I only have a certain amount of time. Inspect the topiaries. The topiary you choose is a large dog-sized quadruped, which appears to be kneeling. It's far too lifelike. As you get close, you realize with growing revulsion that this was once a living creature, now encased or transformed entirely into the sparkling pink fungus. It's dead. You remember helping Tang for extra credit in biology class. She said that the shimmer, the seasonal illness that affects your dad in pollen, is some kind of colonizing fungal growth. Could this be related? Your envirosuit beeps a louder warning. Take a fucking sample. Yes! I don't want to look in the hole. As you bend down to take a sample, you realize the dense shining haze is coming from the topiaries. The fog is seeping out of the holes at the end of the fungal growth. You break off a few of the growths and into a collection vial. The more you think about it, the more you're sure this is related to the shimmer. If I do this, I might get in so much trouble. Fuck it. It's gonna beep and explode. At the bottom of the hole is a cave. It slopes down gradually toward the cave floor, only about 4 meters below, then disappears underground. You aren't sure how far the cave continues past that point. It's dark down there, obviously, but not silent. There's some kind of strange rhythmic whirring coming from farther inside the cave. You hold up your palm and shine your hollow palm's light. The cave floor glitters with pink fungus, and the air is ominously choked with it. If I climb into the hole, I'm gonna die for sure. There's no way. For our dad. You make your way into the gentle slope toward the cave. I shouldn't be doing this. The thick shimmering pollen makes it hard to see further than your hand. You see... What? 3 glowing vats set into the floor like neon hot tubs. And an old-fashioned mechanical interface set into the cave wall? What? The reflecting glow from the vats flickers on the cave ceiling, ghost-like and beautiful. Feel a strong urge to take off your mask and stay a while. Poke at the mechanical interface. Unmasked? I didn't say take it off! Unmasked, you cross the cave and lay your hand on the interface. It feels spongy, almost alive. Ah! Instantly, you can feel your mind blasted open by everything, all at once. As if 1,000 pairs of eyes all turn their terrible gaze upon you. You're thrown back by the shock, which brings you to your senses with a snap. The pollen! The sparkling dust feels like tiny knives in your sinuses and a heavy choking pain in your lungs. Why did you take your mask off? You slap your suit helmet back on to see the light flashing red indicating filter overload. You lurch out of the cave and back toward the checkpoint, barely able to breathe. You know you need to get out of here, but a small part of you wants to go back down there and stay in this glade forever. As you near the checkpoint, Utopia runs to help you. You instinctively turn back, unthinking, wanting to return to the fog and those strange statues. You collapse in her arms. Oh my god. Several days later, you wake. Oh my god. You don't remember much, but just a great choking heaviness in your lungs and the world swallowing you up and closing over your head. You have snippets of conscious thought from the last few days, but it's hard to tell if it's a dream or not. Oh. No! Ew, -5 toughness. Injured. I guess I deserve that. I didn't know I was taking my mask off. You remember Tammy sitting by your bedside. Oh, her cool hand on your forehead, but she's dead. That part must have been a dream. It feels like you had a fever once, hot and sticky, achy all over like you've been boiled alive. You're still terribly weak and there's a pain in your chest like someone's been sitting on it. It takes all of your energy just to breathe. You live, but your body took a serious hit and may never quite be quite the same. Oh my god. Guys! I did it for my dad though. That's fine. We're gonna relax. It's gonna be okay. Holy crap. What an adventure. I would do it again. I want to get a cure for him, and I want to help the colony. Sometimes you have to do things that are kind of dangerous. Papa. I can help him with animals. We got, wait, how many animals do I have right now? Holy crap. Your dad throws you a full canteen. Here, you need to stay hydrated and rested if you're not eating as much as you should. You're right. Alright, help him with the animals. Whoa! Your dad is running some kind of test on trippets. Oh, that's what those are. Okay. Helping dad with animals. He's playing different chords and trying to see if they have language or just making instinctive animal calls. You help him by holding up random objects and trying to determine if their sounds map to any understanding of what they're seeing. Oh, wow. Whoa, that's an insane card. Oh, damn it. They're either seeing Kill All Humans or a Linguini sports ball. Your dad says, staring at the readout of his holopalm. I just can't be sure. Damn, I would have gotten points for that if I hadn't been so sick and hungry. All is well and nothing's wrong? Yeah! Of course. Breaking a chemical bond both requires and releases energy. Whichever one is greater determines whether it's an exothermic or endothermic reaction, Tang says, tapping her fingers against a laboratory table. I wonder if there are similar classifications for when the bonds between family are broken and new ones are created with others. She sighs. Chief engineer instance is the closest I have to family. Oh, what family's supposed to be. Damn. Get it? We're going planting. No, we're not. Sorry. I'm a little busy. I have to rest. Alright, we're gonna rest in the animal thing, so hopefully we get levels with our sweet, sweet pet. Relax in the park. Hopefully it'll heal our boo-boo. Huh? Oh, bond with Ricky. Cal likes to spend the evenings outside in the garden with you. It stays warm for a long time out here, even after the last sun sets. It's still so different than the constant temperature of the stratospheric. Living on board a spaceship felt like nothing. You never thought about the temperature or humidity at all. But the weather's always changing here, always a little warm and humid even in quiet. I'm not getting rid of these! Give me the baby ones! Alright, we got rid of our injury. We're clear-minded. Good. Now maybe we can start researching some other stuff, like the items we brought back. We saw this before. Oh wow, I have nothing left to do with him. Interesting. Hey, welcome back. Everyone's hungry and grumpy. I would eat the beans even if it made us, you know, weird. It's better than dying of starvation. Alright, this is our last thing before the, This is someone's birthday. Oh, shit, I missed Mars's birthday, whatever. It was early wet. My bad. Alright. The question is... I mean, yeah, it's not my fault, it's Mars's fault. I think work on the farm. Try to get our food up. I brought that stuff back. I don't think it did anything. We're gonna work on the farm. Your mom was really counting on the race car. Oh, we saw that. This sucks. Wait, you hear an uproar from the other side of the fields and run over, worried there's been an accident, but unbelievably people are cheering. What? Your mom proudly holds a potato plant over her head in one hand, her biceps straining under the weight of the tubers and the clumpy brown soil. You count 3, 5, 7. 7 perfect mature potatoes on just this one plant. Potato! Oh my god. Stretching all around you in the fields, the leafy green tops of other plants wave in the breeze. You look around at the other agriculturalists. Some of them have tears of relief in their eyes and everyone's smiling and laughing. Yes! Oh my god. That's very exciting. Good enough. I don't care. I'm just happy. Oh, okay. It's been 3 seasons of heavy food rationing, getting more and more strict as the year dragged on and the fields continued to struggle. You've been wasting away. You all have. It's not just the lack of calories, there just aren't enough vitamins and good stuff in the food you are eating. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. I think I just rested. Your muscles ache all the time. Sometimes you feel strangely euphoric, filled with inexplicable energy, but often it feels like there are weights tied to your shoulders, pulling you down. You're tougher than most, but you still have trouble sleeping, despite being tired all the time. You spend the whole day in a dazed fog. At least you hardly feel the hunger now. For months, the idea of food plagued your thoughts, each one like a dagger in your stomach. I tried so hard. I brought so much food back. They've been replaced by an odd sense of peace. Now you feel half tethered to this reality floating above everything like a balloon. Your friends stop working and retreat to their quarters. You lie to each other on the HoloNet, all saying you're okay, just taking it easy, waiting for the harvest. Well, the harvest came and went as meager as ever. But what about the 7 potatoes? Your mother still hasn't given up and never rests, never stops working, as much as your dad begs her to. She must be sleeping in geoponics because you hardly see her in the family quarters anymore. From where you lie nestled in bed in your cozy fugue, it all seems like far, far too much to bother with. Let's help our mom in geoponics. Man, that's such a bummer. You're out there in the fields with her, being her sidekick, helping fetch things. She never slows down. When the roboplow finally breaks under the pressure, she doesn't. She's out there even longer, doing everything by hand. Both your parents feel responsible for this famine. But as head of geoponics, your mom takes it personally. She's been skipping meals, relying on water and pressed soy bar rations, just enough calories to keep a body moving, but not enough to stay healthy. Yet she never lets up working herself to the bone, barely even sleeping, increasing sallow-eyed and gaunt. You and your dad try to slow her down, but, well, she's a stubborn woman. If not her, she says, then who? You and your dad are in the lounge, slowly sipping your vegetable broth when there's a commotion at the doors. Oh, God, Mom! Someone's running in, gasping for breath, yelling for you and your father to come to geoponics. No! You run over, knowing deep in the pit of your stomach that something terrible has happened. When you see the faces of the agriculturalists, no. The agriculturists, your mom's people, you know that feeling is real. No! They killed my mom! Your dad sees her body first. He lets out a cry like something you've never heard before, a deep, unimaginable pain, dragging up from the darkest parts of where fear lives. Oh my God. I tried so hard! Your dad falls to his knees beside the frail body of your mother. He pulls her into his arms and sobs, wretched and agonized. You don't even know what to think. Your mom always seemed larger than her body, but seeing her now, there's nothing there, just a fragile shell. They tell you she didn't even cry out. She just went to her knees and then lay down in the dirt, and that was it. Jesus Christ. She's gone. Great. What the hell is going to happen to us in dust? Your mother's body is taken to the incinerator room, and that night the colony gathers to pay their respects. Do you join them? Yes. Like Tammy's funeral, the incinerator room has been cleared and a wreath of flowers placed over the mouth of the organics recycler. They're white astrantia, your mother's favorite flower, carefully carried from Earth with the hopes of it flourishing on Vertumna just like you. I hate you, game! You stand with your father and Aunt Anne. Utica and the rest of the council are here as well, including Rhett. You're surprised to see tears rolling down his face. He's such a hard-ass in the garrison. Cal is here with all the other agriculturists. The rest of the colony waits in the canteen to offer their condolences after the service. Governor Utica gives the eulogy. I don't want you to give the eulogy. As a colony, we share our blessings, she begins solemnly. However, today, in sad company, we gather to share the burden of our grief. My mom's full name was Fluorescent. That's so nice. I find it out now at her funeral. Flulu was Fluorescent. My dad is never going to recover from this. He's never going to wear his mask again for sure. Fluorescent was born on Earth, but she, more than many of us, exemplified the spirit of our endeavor to bring life to beyond the stars. She bore life, not only in her body, but bringing it forth from the ground she so faithfully attended. The debt we owe her is the kind that can never be repaid, she continues. It is with a deep and unbearable grief that we must continue on without her, in awe and respect for her sacrifice, the depth of which was never expected of her, but which she did not expect of anyone else. It is on her strong shoulders that she carries us still. Utica closes the door to the recycler and the particle disintegrators begin to reclaim the molecules that once formed your mother. Your father squeezes your shoulder, making a small, damn it! No, I almost did it! I almost did this without crying. Your father squeezes your shoulder, making a small choked off noise of pain. As a community, we remember Fluorescent. As a community, we return her body to the soil that nourishes us. In this way, her sacrifice is recognized in the manifest body of the colony. The ceremony is adjourned to the canteen, where a somber wake is held in your mother's memory. There isn't enough food to dull the emotions, and your empty stomach only reminds you of her unfinished work. Your father is the new head of geoponics. In a few hours, he receives your mother's remains so that he can add them to the colony's precious supply of brown soil from Earth. You touch the cool lid of the container, marveling that your mother could fit in such a small box. You don't have to be okay, your dad says quietly. His voice is thick with emotion. I know I'm not. I have to keep going where she left off, but if you can, you should take some time off. Yeah. You bet. Well, it's glow. How much worse is it gonna get? The prospect of just going back to work like everything is normal is too much to handle. The sun dips below the horizon and glow begins. You end up spending the whole month alternating between sleeping, scrolling the holonet, and staring into space. It's restful, at least. A few days after the funeral, surveyors return with an unexpected bounty from the Valley of Vertigo. It's enough to survive another month. Until the new year, maybe, if you keep rationing. The colony will continue to limp along, but without your mother. I found so much stuff, and it didn't fucking matter. Oh no. The roar wakes you. It would wake the dead. It shakes the walls, rumbles through the ship's hull, and makes your heart skip a beat. You're paralyzed by a sudden clench of fear in your gut. Through your porthole window, you hear metal screeching and people shouting, then another roar. Guttural and rumbling, like the sound of a mountain collapsing. Something enormous is out there. I'd love to run out to face it, but I'm not brave enough. That thing that we were supposed to get? I mean, we got a bunch of biology, but we didn't get enough bravery. Stay indoors. Your dad can't hide the look of fear on his face, but he tries. Sounds like we better get a move on to the assembly point, hey kiddo? You head for the crush together. You huddle with your buds, Mars, Dees, Cal. Because it's the middle of the night, almost everyone was in their beds. Some people are still wearing their pajamas and sleep bonnets. Only Nemi is missing. No. Don't. The children's crush is buried deep in the belly of the stratospheric, making it one of the safest places you could be. Even so, the youngest children are scared, and there's a lot of crying. Okay, I'll watch holovids with them. Somehow, even with the sirens blaring, some of the youngest drift off in your arms. After an hour, someone in the defense squad rushes in and orders everyone to leave the crush. The battle is getting close to the stratospheric. Before you can even get everyone to their feet, you feel the ship lurch and resettle at a different angle. Something's attacking the ship itself. The children scream. Some scatter in all directions and others sit there paralyzed with fear. Without warning, the entire wall of the crush just peels away like a tin can, letting in a rush of cold night air tinged with the ozone of plasfire. You look up and see it up close. Face to... Oh. It has no face. In place of a face or even a head, its body just unzips, revealing a mess of writhing pink tentacles and blinking eyes. Nemi and her brother Calm are among the security squad trying wildly to divert it away from the living quarters. Son of a bitch. It smashes into the ship again and roars, calling up a terrible noise from somewhere within its seeping wet craw, and all the children scream. You have to get out of here. Fight your fear and save the children. I'm not gonna be able to do this, am I? It's 69? Of course this is here. We've got a bunch of gems. 3, 3, 4. Oh, but you go up to 5. 3, 4, 5. That's a solid 20 to start. That's a really solid 20, and it uses this for more than it's usually worth. I only needed 23. Where were you earlier? Come on. What? How does that not? Oh, because it boosts you to a 5. Fucks up my other combo. Shit. Shit. I lost a point by gaining a point. Fix that, maybe. Or maybe I can't. Maybe I completely fucked it up. Oh my god. It's my Ricky. That bonus. For getting this straight. It takes a tremendous effort to keep your head. Your comm helps the children who finally listen to you and flee the crush. Your dad ushers you to the engineering wing, where you cower with the others trying not to panic. All around you, metal screams and buckles, and great tremors vibrate through the ship. Finally, after what seems like hours, the noises stop, and congruent sounds the all clear. Your dad checks the council bulletins on his holopalm. Oh no. He moans quietly. No, 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 no. Oh no, what? The council calls an all-colony meeting to face the aftermath of the attack. In the oppressive gloom of the glow, you gather near engineering with the other survivors. It's one of the few buildings still standing. The corpse of the Faceless still sits in the caved-in wreckage of the stratospheric, spilling its flaccid pink tentacles from its horrible zipper-toothed maw. It's already beginning to stink. You can't forget what you saw. Your mind keeps replaying that terrible moment. The Faceless rearing up and obscuring the sky. Nemi and her brother looking so small before it. Governor Udicott was killed by the smaller creatures that swarmed command during the attack. At least she was older and had very little time left. I guess. I guess. It's better than all the little kids dying, I guess. In her absence, Seek addresses the colony. The council acknowledges the bravery of the defense squad, citing their heroism in finally taking down the Faceless. If only it hadn't gotten away from them and stampeded right into the stratospheric. At least they stopped it before it got to engineering, as it would have activated the reactor and left a crater the size of an asteroid impact. Geoponics is gone. Geoponics is gone. The greenhouse is destroyed and fields trampled. After a year of suffering, starving, and only barely scraping by, you're not just back where you started, it's worse. Everything your mom sacrificed herself for, gone in one night. The entire front half of the stratospheric has been destroyed. The living quarters, the canteen, the garrison, the lounge, even the creche, it's all gone. It's only by some stroke of luck that the people hiding in the creche weren't all killed. Seek solemnly reads the names of those who lost their lives, too many, including Governor Udicott. You all stand for a moment of silence. You feel the weight of loss like a blow to your chest. Nemi and her family cry out when her brother Calm's name is called. And their quiet sobbing continues through the silence. Oh my god. Geoponics gone. Everything else gone. Governor gone. Calm dead. With the living quarters destroyed, everyone moves into the engineering wing for shelter. You're crowded into the classroom with other families. The adults try to make it seem like a sleepover, but you're still so shaken. Nemi cries about her brother and screams at anyone who tries to confront her. Eventually, you just ignore her grief, as painful as it is to hear her sobbing at night. Gain status in mourning? Joke's on you, I already was. Fuck you. You feel like you've been awake for days and you'll never fully sleep again. You try, but you keep jerking awake, crying out in fear. Eventually you fall asleep sitting up, held in your father's arms. Your sleep is fitful but mercifully dreamless. Rest for now, I guess. My mom's garden's gone. Geoponics is gone. It's all gone. It's all gone. It didn't even do the congratulations, you're 15 thing. I'm just 15.
Congratulations, you're 15 thing.
Jesus. Well, thank you, Tom. Thank you for the 1,500 bits. Oh my god, look at the background. Dees is examining a bit of rubble, turning it over in his hands. I wonder if we're ever gonna find, like, alien tech. Wouldn't that be cool? I mean, I thought I did. I know it's hard, Cal says, fiddling nervously with a tassel on his shirt. But I just think, what would your mom do right now? She wouldn't complain, that's for sure. Thanks, Cal. It's been hard to talk to your dad about everything. Losing your mom, then losing the colony right after. It's too much to take. Neither of you know what to say. She's not even here. Mars crosses her arms and sulks. What is the point of having all these kudos if I can't actually use them to, like, buy stuff we need? Like, hello? It's not like I can mail order more supplies through the wormhole. Tangent frowns. I just don't understand, she says. Why now? Why does it keep getting worse? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. And I can't do anything except go in here. Engineering. Engineering is crammed with families and what belongings they salvaged from the destroyed living quarters. You could spend time in your crowded temporary lodging in the classroom or help the adults try to fix things. Mourn, smiley faces. Rebuild. We're gonna rebuild. I can finally apply to be a tutor. My reasoning is higher than 10. That hurts. Let's rebuild. That's what our mom would do, right? The first month of quiet passes, each day plodding one after the other. You still have trouble sleeping in the classroom barracks, but there's nowhere else to go. Every day you wake with the others and try to make the best of it. Grief and anger come in waves, not just for you, but for everyone. Some days are better than others. You're assigned to help rebuild the walls. The first part of the month is spent just dragging away the wreckage, sorting it into salvage or recycling. By the time that's done, crews disassembling parts of the stratospheric have delivered enough salvage that you can begin work patching up the walls. A sense of urgency permeates the crew. After everything, people need to feel safe. Deese is on the work crew with you. Something he does begrudgingly. Wells did need help the first time. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Wells didn't help the first time, he grumbles whenever anyone asks for his opinion. We should just tear them all down and live like animals do. If someone planted a bunch of buildings in my land, I'd be pissed off too. I'm gonna work harder. By the end of the month, you've made noticeable progress. There are other priorities and not a lot of construction material, but when last year's mushwood harvest was done drying out, you'll be able to do more. Even if Deese is right, that it didn't help the first time, it's better than nothing. Tangent and Chief Engineer Instance have been hard at work in the lab trying to find a cure for the Shimmer disease. You joined them in their research. You're the one who found a sample of Shimmer fungus and analyzed it. You're the one whose father suffers from it the most. You confirmed that the Shimmer is an airborne fungal disease, and that the thick, choking spores in pollen are the same fungi from the Valley of Vertigo, the ones that colonize the host and turn their bodies into more spore-producing fungus. Finally, you have a long-due breakthrough! Something positive! Sunlight! Of course I don't get any stupid points. You try inoculations, antibiotics, antifungal creams, but what finally works is a high-intensity light treatment mimicking the full force of the sun during dust, coupled with an injection to increase its potency. Oh, thank God. Of course, Tang exclaims, the fungus colonizes animal life during pollen and some succumb to it, but the intense light of dust scourges the fungus from the survivors. It's all part of a natural cycle. The treatment works on samples. Now to test it on a subject. Test it on me. We should test it on an animal. If I test it on an animal and they test it on my sweet squeedly fetalson, I will kill them. Let's test it on an animal. It's smarter to do animal tests first. Oh, good. Oh, now I already do. I'm looking too closely at it. I was like, I have no connection to this Hopeye. Yes, I do. Already. A little Hopeye blinks up at you with 4 giant trusting eyes. Can you really subject it to experimental therapy? You lock the Hopeye in a sealed cage and pump the fungal spores in. Within a few hours, its skin is oozing with shimmering dust. It begins to throw itself repeatedly against the plexiglass cage, the fungus in its brain forcing it to get outside and spread its colonizing spores. You move the poor creature to the light therapy machine and fire it up. It emerges a few hours later, blinking wearily and looking much healthier. Dr. Instance takes its vitals and runs samples of its fluids through various machines. She's excruciatingly thorough, thank God. But after a few days, she concludes the treatment is a success. The Hopeye still carries a high fungal load, but its effects have been nullified by the light therapy. At least we saved our dad! Remarkable, Instance says, going over your findings. Now that we have a frontline therapy, we can begin treating the population to prevent the fungus from taking hold. We're gonna starve to death, but we saved our dad! She looks over at Tang. Solana's discovery will be of great help with our other research. You expect Tang might be cross that you got the credit, but she nods looking pleased. You're just thankful that no one was killed, not your father or anyone else. The colony is safe from the Shimmer. Game, you're so mean to me. Oh, that's great. 3, 4, 5, 6. Here, put that there. I could probably make that better. Or can I? This really needs to sit here, though. 32? What was it before? 33. I can be happy with that. The sun finally dawns again on your birthday. You wake early and climb to the top of engineering to watch the first sun's watery rays break the horizon as the wormhole recedes across the sky. Dawn should represent hope after a long period of darkness, but this light only reveals the full extent of the damage to the colony. You've been having trouble sleeping, like most people. It's hard to find rest crammed into the classroom with all the other kids and their families. And every time you close your eyes, you shake your head to clear the memories. You pull your blanket more tightly around your shoulders. Not your blanket, that one's gone. And stare out at the sun as the sun rises on the horizon, meager and sickly. Hey, kiddo. You hear, and then your dad comes and sits down beside you. I was looking for you. Nice view, huh? At least we got a rooftop patio out of the deal. He laughs a little at his own joke, then just sort of trails off with a sigh afterward. He puts his arm around your shoulders and you sit in silence for a while, watching the sunrise pick out all the broken glass littered the field, glimmering like a field of stars. Neither of you really know what to say. It's clear your dad feels like he has to give you a pep talk, but there's an oppressive nature to the silence that makes it feel impossible for either of you to start. Eventually, he just sighs and his shoulders slump. I know things seem pretty bad right now, he says, squinting into the sunrise. It sounds like it's taking all his effort not to cry. But it'll get better. It has to, right? You're not so sure. At least your mom wasn't here to see this, he mutters. That's a silver lining, I guess. You watch the sunrise together for a few more minutes. After a bit, your dad musters up a brave smile and pulls out a little box tied with a piece of gardening twine. Happy birthday, my little rutabaga, he says. You know what it is before you open it. Your old medallion, the one your dad made, with the sun on it to represent Earth, was broken during the attack. In all the chaos, you didn't even notice, but your dad did, and he made you a new one. It's just like you remembered, a similar design with a wormhole this time to represent Vertomna. You thank him and squint out at the swirling wormhole, still barely visible in the brightening sky. It's so massive and awe-inspiring this time of year, but it always seems to herald disaster. You're happy to watch it fade away into the daylight. Your dad slaps you on the back. What a birthday, huh? Here's hoping they all get better from here. You both head back downstairs to the wreckage of the canteen, where they put up temporary roofing with whatever tarps and scraps could be found. The colony nanoprinters, the few that still run, have been working day and night to replace the necessities of life, but larger construction projects are going to take some time. Auntie Anne has coaxed the kitchen nanoprinters into making soy gruel and pressed bars. Life-sustaining, but depressing. You and the other colonists eat your breakfast in stony silence as you mentally prepare for the day. Chief Administrator Seek has taken over as interim governor until the council can elect someone new. Last week, they held a mass funeral for everyone who died. There's talk of turning the Stratospherics' destroyed front half into a memorial shrine after everything useful's been salvaged. There's still so much to do. Okay. I want to keep the plus to the blushes, though. But that's quite good. I'll do this for now. Well, I think that's it for me for today. We did a full year. If you could say anything, you could say we did a full year. I think that's a fitting name. Remember when I started and I was like, how nice that no one died last year. I knew it. I knew it the moment they said at the beginning of today. This is gonna be our year. Right there. Right there. This is gonna be our year. Folks, it was not our year. Not at all. I would even argue this is probably our worst year ever. No, broken question. Oh, God. I think this is a really lovely game. It's hard, though. It's hard in that it hurts you. It purposefully, it wants you to feel... It wants you to feel things. I'll just put it that way. But I already feel a lot of things. I didn't need it to do this. But I think it's doing a great job. Yeah, I can only imagine. There's got to be insane variance based on your choices. Because there's so much choice. There's so much choice. And obviously you guys are just seeing one facet of probably some crazy multi-sided die of possibility. Oh, it's on sale? That's right, it's on sale right now. There's a huge sale. Everyone please buy this game. Ugh. Anyway, we're gonna have to stop for now. Bought it and you blame everyone. I mean, you guys are the reason I'm playing it, right? Because everyone talked about it. Everyone has been talking about it. My husband played it and he like convinced a bunch of you to play it and now everyone's obsessed with it. And I was like, well, I gotta play this thing. Just bought it, a copy. Yeah, like it's just... Yeah. I was worried when I started that it was going to be sincere, but not deep, but I was completely wrong. I think that the depth of this game really makes it feel like everything you do has such an impact, and I'm really enjoying it. Anyway, it is at 7:30 p.m. my time. I never stream this late. Again, I'm sorry that the stream couldn't start at noon like usual, but yeah, I had things to do. I will probably maybe be back next Saturday. I don't know. If we hit the sub goal, which got a little bit higher, I will stream again on Saturday with this game and we'll continue. If we don't hit it, it's totally fine. All that means is that that will go back down to 115 and then maybe we'll do it the next time. What if we super goal it? You guys did that 2 weeks ago. Anyway, I really appreciate all of you being here for these bonus streams and for supporting the stream so much so that I can do the bonus streams. As I said before, if you are only here for the weekend streams, I really appreciate you. We're hoping to do more of these into infinity. And yeah, I will be back on Tuesday. I'm not streaming on Monday. I'm taking the day off to hang out with my husband. We're going on a hike, which will hopefully be fun. Because we got a bunch of bad news this week, and we just need a day. We need one of these rest days. I need to go rest in the barn. The geoponics is gone. Oh God. Anyway, yeah, I'll be back Tuesday with our current main game, which is Sam and Max. And then hopefully I'll be back next Saturday with more of this. So I hope you have a lovely rest of your weekend. I love you guys. Good night.